Hello, Drew Tyler. I can't believe I stopped that live stream. I'm so unhappy with myself, and I already felt a lot of anxiety, and now that was not helpful. There were like 10 people watching, then I was off for a while, and that's upsetting. I want to cry that I did that. Yeah, that's rough. It's upsetting when things like that happen. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I was already fucking shit up. I mean, I already was feeling anxiety and didn't know why. And then I fucked that up. Son of a bitch. It's upsetting. Yeah. I don't know what to do about that. There are 2 glasses of water over here now. There was only 1 glass of water here earlier. But there are now 2 glasses of water. I don't know what happened. I think I might have switched universes. I felt anxiety and I didn't know why. I think I switched universes. Everything else looks the same except for there's 2 waters here now instead of 1. So if you're just tuning in, I was doing a live stream earlier and then I fucked up and I ended it. And I didn't read any of the comments. And it's really upsetting. Right before that, I was having technical difficulties of all kinds. And then everything, I finally calmed down after I felt like I solved the problem. And then the problem started again, and I was feeling a whole crap load of anxiety about that, and then about nothing. Just a whole shitload about anxiety. I couldn't figure out why, and then shit started glitching again. So I'm like, well, maybe I can fix it on this phone, fix what's going on over there. And I ended the live stream that I'm doing here. Don't know how I did that, but you can apparently. You can end it. I can end it here. Can I start it there? No. But I can end it over there, which I didn't realize. I end it here from. I mean, it's interesting that I learned that, but it's upsetting that there are people watching it and then I just abruptly ended it. It's upsetting. Because then there are conversations going on that I'm sure were good because they are. Well, I did read some comments. Okay, I read some of the comments. And it definitely didn't get very far. And then you can't watch it. How do I go live over here? Okay, there we go. Okay. I have to go through and double tap on all of my things here. Okay, hold on. There we go. Nice. Oh, I can see this right here. You can see my water. I didn't realize you could see my stuff right here. Maybe I should clean up my mess. No, that's my selenite. drugs. We can't see the drugs or the paraphernalia. Okay. You got my selenite. So I remember distinctly saying on my previous live stream that I looked over because I don't know why, I was looking around over here for something. I'm like, oh, I only got one water here, bummer. I thought I brought two over. And then a whole lot of shit happened, and the next time I looked over there were two glasses right next to each other, almost touching. There's no way that I didn't see the other one. There's nothing over there to cover it with. So, I don't know what happened there. I thought I put two there, and then there was one, and then there was two. So, I felt anxiety on the last live stream. I felt a whole crap load of anxiety, and I didn't know why. And I'm just like, I feel anxiety, and I don't know why. But did I switch universes? That's the only thing I can think of. Twice, maybe. One time from two glass. I thought I put two, and then there was one, and then there was two. Now, the most logical explanation was that I just didn't see that one, or it just didn't register in my brain that it was sitting right there. That's the logical thing to think, but I don't. That doesn't seem right because they're right next to each other. That's what a neurotypical person would say. It's like you must have just missed it. I'm not neurotypical. I'm neurodivergent. So I think I might have switched universes. And that's why I felt that anxiety for no reason. Is that why I feel anxiety all the time for no... No, I feel it again. It just started again. Maybe I shouldn't talk about it because it causes it. I don't know. No, this anxiety is different. This is because I'm a failure in life. Yeah, I hate that anxiety. I hate that anxiety. I have the ability to do so many things and I don't do anything. That's depressing. That's a big cheer you up kind of thing. I have selenite. Okay. I'm gonna take my glasses off. I need to like clean them from them. Okay. I need to recover. When shit happens, I need to recover faster. How do I do that? Shit's happening. I get anxiety or something about it. I guess first I have to recognize that there's something's going on, so I have to like consciously say, something's going on. And then do I have to consciously say to myself, all right, I need to recover from this. Or recover from this. Should I say it out loud? What should be the plan here? Not recover faster, just recover. If I say recover faster, that means I'm giving myself permission to take my time about it. I need to recover now as opposed to recover. If I don't recover at all, recovering faster can be just recovering slowly. Shit happens. I wish I didn't have such an extreme emotional reaction to things that are happening. Like I need to take I have the trash bins that you have, the big trash dumpsters. This is in America. I don't know where it is everywhere else, but in my house, I have the ones I rent them from the place that takes the trash. I throw all my trash into the bins, and then I gotta push them up to the street, and then they come by with the truck and they grab them. You know what I mean? I haven't done. I didn't do it last week. I need to do it today. Is today Wednesday? Today's Thursday. I can do one. One of them gets picked up on Thursday. One gets picked up on Friday. And I don't remember which one's which. The recycling and the regular trash. Both of them are way overfull of those bins down there, and I need to walk. Just need to walk out there and do it, but I get paralyzed from anxiety. Sucks. And then I get so depressed about it. So I just a simple task. Physically, it's not demanding. I just have it's on wheels. I just gotta roll it up the driveway because my driveway goes down. I just have to roll it up my driveway to the street. But I just have so much anxiety about that. I don't know why. It's not that hard. Maybe I could do it while I live stream. Like maybe next time I get up, if I think about it, I could just grab the phone and just say, all right, I'm pulling the dumpster to the sidewalk. I mean, that might work. I don't want to be the guy who has to live stream me doing laundry or doing my house chores. But if I did, interesting. I could live stream myself. But I mean, I struggle to do just basic tasks. But if I live stream myself doing it, maybe it would be easier to do it. I could live stream myself in the grocery store. That's interesting. Not live stream for views and not live stream for y'all, but the live stream just to help myself. That's odd. That I would be more comfortable live streaming in public than just being in public. I'm going to say that that's backwards. But I feel like that's the case with me. I think I just had an epiphany. I think it would be easier if I were live streaming while in public. That's fascinating. But I don't want to be the person holding the camera on myself the whole time. Oh, I mean, I think I have one of those. I might have something I can attach to my chest, and then it's just kind of like right there, but that's too close. It needs to be like this far away, but that's too far away when you're like in the grocery store. Maybe I could just hold it. I don't know. Make it seem like I'm on I don't know. This might be a viable solution to my serious problems. Like, and I was thinking this earlier here while I'm talking about this. This shit runs in the background while I'm thinking. I got a lot of crap that just wants to be thought about, apparently. But like when I had a phone conversation with my prior boss and and his boss. Uh, and if I could have recorded my side of that conversation, live stream that side of my conversation, I think that would have made it less because that was a stressful situation. There's a lot of anxiety there. But if I would have live streamed at the same time, I might have done better. Really, if I could have just I can like live stream it privately, not live stream it publicly. I could just doing that, and then when I was done, I'd be like, well, did I say anything stupid while I was? No, probably not. So then then I could make it public if I wanted to, but not live streaming is a way to help me with my anxiety. Live streaming as a way to help me with my mental illness. Recording myself, that doesn't seem right. I don't know why. Just video recording myself while I'm walking that's not something I want to do. But live streaming it, interesting. I don't want to be one of the auditors, the people that do the First Amendment auditors. I don't want to be one of those guys. I don't like the way that they're treated. It's really bad. I hate that. But so, why was I saying that? I don't know. This is an interesting idea. It's something I might want to try tomorrow. This is fascinating. Like, I could have a night where I'm like, all right, I'm going to go get ice cream. I could literally go get ice cream today. Man, I don't know about that. That seems really harsh. Yeah, I get anxiety just thinking about it, but all I have to do is just fucking walk downstairs, get in my car. I've got one of those visor mounted camera things. It's sitting right there. I just have to push a button to lower it down. It's in the correct position. It's pointed right at me. I never even want to drive anywhere. I've driven in the past. It's been at the end of this month. It'll be 1 year since I had an oil change because I read the sticker. 1 year since I was supposed to get one. It said get one in the end of September of last year. So 3 months before that. So and I have 1,000 miles on my car in the past. What am I trying to say? 1 year and 3 months. 15. That's 1,000 miles on my car. So I do not drive much. It's less than 1,000, but I don't know how many less. I remember looking at it going, okay, God, I haven't even gone 1,000 miles yet. But I didn't math that in my head because I didn't look when I looked at the sticker that was up there in my window, and then I looked down. I only looked at the first. I don't know how many digits. My brain doesn't work that way. Okay, that's an interesting idea. I could just get up and go to the damn grocery store. I could just go to the grocery store. I hate that I don't go to the grocery store, and my daughter has taken me to the grocery store. I don't want to be that guy. I don't like it when I make videos that say my daughter's really awesome. She came and she picked me up and she takes me to the grocery store because she knows I'm struggling and she knows I need help. And I hate that fact about me. I find it to be embarrassing and shameful. But this is just the way it is. This is the facts, and I'm not that's the videos that I make. I'm like, this is what I'm doing, and it's not pretty. And I'm not happy about it. I'm not proud of it. I mean, I'm proud of my kid, that's for sure, because she's an outstanding person. But I'm not proud of myself in that situation. I find that shit to be hard. Like, I'm not proud that I'm a drug addict, but I can talk about the fact that I'm a drug addict. I'm not proud that I'm suicidal. I shouldn't talk about that, but I can talk about videos. I can talk about that here. I'm not proud of all the mental illness that I have. There's no pride at all in this right here, but I can talk very openly about it, but I'm not. Why am I saying all this shit? I'm not proud of it, but I can make videos about it. Why the fuck am I making videos about it? I am not proud of any of this stuff. Why am I being so fucking candid? What was the point of that? Why am I doing this? Why the fuck am I doing this? I don't know why I'm still live streaming or making videos. There's no chance. I used to do it because I wanted to get monetization. There's no chance of getting monetization. There's absolutely zero. There's just nothing can be done. There's no reason to even try. There's no chance of getting monetization at all. Not unless I'm like live streaming and I leave the house, maybe, and then something happens. But no, that shit's not happening. So I don't know why I'm still doing it. It's not beneficial. Why am I don't know what my goal is anymore. I don't know. My goal was monetization. I don't have a plan anymore. Why am I still doing this? Why do I make videos at all? I find the live streaming to be therapeutic. I hope I wasn't saying that in the wrong way. But why do I make videos at all? And the videos I make are so fucking depressing these days. I feel like the quality of my videos has diminished. And then, like, so new people watching would be like, watch the latest stuff, be like, this is not good. I've lost 20 subscribers in the last 4 days. I had 11,695, and now I got 11,675. And every day I just sit there, I just watch it go down, down, down. I don't know why. I assume it's because my shit's not that good. Like, people don't unsubscribe, and like, people subscribe and they just leave it subscribed. Well, maybe it's because my shit's not that good. They unsubscribe when they see shit that's not good. That's what it is. People don't just. That's what it is. The shit I do is just not good. Well, that and you get bombarded with all my shit. Once you subscribe, you get no. Because I got so many videos, 3,100, but they're not that good. Interesting. Why am I still doing this? My number of views that I get on my videos that I make is just goes down. Like, I used to do a lot better, and it's not great at all. My amount of views per hours has plummeted. I was riding the wave that was really great for a while, but it's just nothing. When I wake up in the morning, I look at my view count. It's like four views in an hour. That's not a lot of views. You need 1,400 views per hour to get monetization per hour for 90 days straight. It's hard to do. I can't do it. This is depressing. Do I want to do more drugs? The answer is no. I'm experiencing problems with anxiety right now. Doing more drugs might or might not help that. I want to go with no. Did doing the drugs help with my problems before? Probably not. The drugs probably makes my shit worse. My anxiety worse. So, I mean, I like to convince myself that smoking marijuana makes my anxiety better. Sounds good, doesn't it? I don't know that it does. It definitely does not help my depression because I feel depression, and sometimes when I get really high, I feel really, really depressed. Like the kind that's just crippling. The curl up in a ball, you hope that you die right there kind of depression. Yeah, I want to stop smoking pot just for a while so I can start again, but I can't because I'm a drug addict. Why am I so candid about that? When I first started doing this, I wasn't candid about that shit. It took me a long time to finally make a video that says I'm a drug addict. Now I can say it, wait, I'm a drug addict. I remember that first time I made a video, it was hard. I remember shit, making videos about my self-hatred, that was hard. Happiness, to make videos about happiness, that's hard. Because when I start to feel happiness, like start to feel good about myself, it scares the hell out of me. Because I don't like the person that I become when I'm happy. When things are going well for me, I don't like that person. Because I don't know who that person is. Yeah, happiness is hard for me. Unfamiliar territory. You got these brief moments of joy, but long term happiness where things are going right, where you've got stability of just a bunch of different kinds. Well, I don't have that. I assume I never will. So if things start to, when things start to work out, I have plans and they start to work out, that's scary. Like, being happy about stuff is scary. like I'd rather not be happy because I'd rather stay with the things that I'm familiar with. Because somewhere in my brain, I think that me being happy would be worse than what I have now. That comes from the mentality, and I know where that mentality is. That comes from the mentality is that right now is as good as things are ever going to be. And if there's any change at all, it'll be for the worse. Because statistically speaking, that's incredibly accurate. So, I'm afraid to make any changes to anything at all out of this fear of making things worse. Because they're bad now, but things can be worse. Things can always be worse. I know, because I've made things worse many, many times. Probably still doing it. So I'm just like, no, so I just want to keep things, boom, right here exactly like they are so that they don't get worse. Whether I want them to or not, whether I'm the one that makes it happen or not. Shit just gets worse. So someone's like, hey, I can change things for you. I can make these things better for you. Somehow better is change. No, it's better means you're saying you want to change things from the way that they are now. And I have a history of change is bad. Change doesn't make things better. Change makes things worse. Not that I'm stuck in a rut or stuck in a routine. Probably I am. That's probably true. Yeah, this is not this. I think I have the wrong mentality. I like the familiar. Unfamiliar scares me. I'm only getting worse as I get older. I'm only getting worse. There's no doubt. I'm just getting worse. When I was younger, I want to say around 8 years old and up, I saw this bathroom that was just an interesting size. The size of the bathroom was a larger bathroom, and I was like looking at this, I'm like, you could put a twin size mattress in this bathroom. And I was looking at this bathroom going, I would love to live in this bathroom. I'd love to put a bed in this. And I really had these like intense visions of spending my life in this bathroom, like just closing the door and never leaving the bathroom ever. And I was trying to work out how that was trying to figure out a way to make that happen in my mind. There was no way to make that happen because it wasn't my bathroom to do that with, and the people who owned the bathroom wouldn't be okay with it. But this bathroom, just the configuration of it was great, and I'm like, literally wanted to live in that bathroom, close the door and live in there. And I was trying to work that out. I was trying to work that out in my head. How can I make that happen? And then realizing that there'd be no food coming in was a struggle. I'm like, I'm thinking I was like thinking small refrigerator, that kind of shit. But how would I get food? Into that bathroom. And the only way to do that is I needed an enabler, and then I didn't know what they were called at the time, but I would need an enabler in order to be able to pull off this fantasy I had in my head, was to close the door on the bathroom and never leave the bathroom. So I would need an enabler to do that, and I just didn't have one. I never didn't have anybody that would allow that to happen. So that didn't happen, but I spent a lot of time thinking about that. And that is a sure dead indicator of some type of shit going on upstairs that needs to be addressed. And that shit, I was like that because I was in that room by myself. I was safe. If that door didn't open, I'd be safe. So it was a safety thing. I wanted to lock myself in for a safety thing. It's complex post-traumatic stress disorder. So as a matter of safety, so that was a precursor. No, that was an indication of things to come for me. And the shit I didn't realize until oh yeah, looking back, I'm like, yeah, these things that I did were definitely like, I'm like, oh yeah, these are the shit's just getting worse. It started out, it's been like this for a long time now. And now I actually live, I have that right now. Right now I'm living in my bathroom. It's also, I have the house that goes with it, but I just live in the house and I don't leave. If I have a dog, if I didn't have a dog, I wouldn't go outside. If I didn't have a dog, I wouldn't go outside. I would be completely shut off. I'd probably come out to mow my lawn, maybe, but I mean, I could allow it to get pretty overrun beforehand, before I would have to. If I wait too long now, I know I wait like weeks, and I shouldn't wait weeks. I need to mow it. Well, the fall's coming, so like when it's really hot, it doesn't grow that fast. The weeds do, but when it's like in spring and in summer, or spring and in autumn, there's this period where it grows a lot. I'm up on that now. I gotta drink some water. I feel like I just rode an emotional roller coaster. I need to talk about something more. Hi, buddy. Uh oh, he's trying hard to lick his butt. Did you shart? Come here. There's a. I don't know if you can hear it, but there's a car alarm going off. Probably not, but I can hear it. I got flushable butt wipes for my dog. He, sometimes he sharts. He's a sharter. Anyway, uh, this the car alarm's been going off for a while. Every time the guy goes into his car and it goes off, it's right across the fucking street. I'm out there trying to walk my dog. It's just nonstop going off. Disconnect the battery. That fixes most car alarms. Most of them don't have a backup battery. There's a puppy. Uh-oh. There we go. Yeah, I feel like I feel emotionally spent. Like something just happened. I mean, something did just happen. I just don't remember what it was. Probably better off that way. I mean, I got bits and pieces of it right now, and I could explore that and figure it out, but I don't want to. I don't need another emotional roller coaster. Okay, here we go. What was I talking about? Damn it, I almost said it. Depression and anxiety. So I was live streaming and I was really and I was like having technical difficulties. It was a problem, and I was like getting really stressed out about it, like really stressed out about it. And I was upset, and things were fucking up, and it was fucking up the experience for everyone involved in my head. So I was just like, maybe I can fix it on this end over here from what I was doing, and I fucking ended the live stream on that phone while I was on this phone. I had no idea that was a thing, but it was. So I just ended it and like, and there were people watching and commenting, and I bet there was all kinds of great comments on there, and I was so upset. Like that was like the feeling that I had was that I like that feeling you get when you realize you just locked your keys in your car. It was so fucking upsetting to know that I had done that. And I was like, son of a bitch. So I'm like trying to live stream again as fast as I can. And I did it really quickly. It was the turnaround time was fast. It was like 30 seconds. But when you have to switch it from private to public. So after a few minutes, I'm like, all right, there's still no viewers. I did a private live stream. So I ended that one. And then I started another one, and I'm just sitting here fucking kicking myself. I'm just like, fuck. That shit really sucks. So people probably were on that live stream that said hi and shit, and I didn't say anything. I just all right, all right, all right. And it was It's full screen now. It wasn't full screen before. It was only partial screen. Okay. All right, so the first comment I got was Truth Teller says, "Phew." This was right after I did the thing here and said it was perfectly clear, no glitchy, and this was at 6:51. All right, it is 7:30, so I am 40 minutes behind. Truth Teller says, "Bless you. I can only imagine. Just know it's okay now. You recovered well." I did not recover well. I feel like I'm recovering now. I'm getting there. It was so upsetting. All right. Truth Teller says, Sadness will show up for you. Greet it, love it, and get it high. Sadness will show up for you. Greet it, love it, and get it high. I feel like I need to burp. That sucks. I think I have a chronic burp. Maybe it's this way I'm sitting. You want me to get my sadness high? Is that a t-shirt? Get my sadness high. I'm so upset. I'm so upset that I know people are not here now that were on the other live stream. I know it. I just feel that that was the case. Qlu said hi. Qlu, you said hello and emoji. And Sabrina, hi Sabrina, said I'm heading home. I'll be back on around 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. my time. Hope all is well. Walnuts. What's Sabrina? What's your time? Is it between 7 p.m. and 8 p.m. your time now? I don't know what's going on, but this feels really comfortable in my hand. Although I'm starting to lose feeling, I really like it being up here. Wee-In says, "I is back, no glitching, yay, sorted out, yay." Okay, that's good. That hi Wee-In. Keeler says life goes on. Yeah, but that's kind of shit that bothers me, man. When I do that shit, it bothers me. When I when I fuck up and it fucks with somebody else's whatever they got going on, that that bothers me. And that shit bothers me for a while. And hopefully it's the kind of thing that won't bother me again in the future. I don't know. I know I fucked up live streams before, but I don't remember ending them. I might have done one before. I don't even remember. So that would be great if I did fuck up a live stream before and ended it accidentally, and then I don't remember. So hopefully I won't remember it this time either. I do a good enough time fucking up myself. I don't know if I fuck with other people. Oh man, I touched my eyes and I feel like I have an eyelash in my one eye. Like I feel like there's an eyelash in there. It doesn't hurt, but all it needs to do is just turn one way or the other, and it will. I got the song "Summertime Sadness" going through my head. It's been in there for a while. It's been in there since I've been talking about grass. I was talking about summertime and the grass growing. Grass doesn't grow that high in the grass because it's so hot in the summertime. The weeds grow, but the grass kind of slows down. But then in the spring and the autumn, this grass grows. So ever since then, I've been thinking of the song "Summertime Sadness." I got that summertime sadness. That line only, over and over and over in my head. I got the summertime sadness. Over and over and over, basically telling myself over and over, I'm sad, I'm sad, I'm sad, I'm sad, I'm sad. And this is a food grade paintbrush right here. And I use it for marijuana for brushing everything. Like I've got my pan right here. I can brush. I'm showing you. You can't see it. I could just pick it up. I don't know why I don't, but can you see that? I can just brush my marijuana over and then I can clean out my I clean out grinder with it. This gets all the shit out of my grinder. I still got Summertime Sadness going through my head. Same line. Just one line going on through over and over again. What was the one I was saying before? It was Sia, Unstoppable. I'm a Porsche with no brakes. Is that it? Yeah, okay. Ian says hello everyone again. I was Jets havering about making dinner. Havering? You're just havering? Havering or havering? About making dinner. Is that a typo or is that an actual word? No, and someone had asked you about your hangover on the previous comments, and you probably responded. And that was one of the things I'm like, I remember seeing that on there, and I don't know if I read that out loud before I fucked things up, but I remember seeing that the question being asked about a hangover. I think I read it. I don't know. I might have read it in one. I think I might have read it in one universe, and then I didn't read it in the other one. I did a switch. Yeah. Truto says anxiety, anger could show up too. It's appropriate. They are important parts of you. Give them room to be felt, said valid. Helps diffuse and move on. Diffuse and move on. That's what I really want there. Validity. Felt said validity helps diffuse and move on. True Jelly says, think Chinese finger trap. All right, so if I have anxiety, I should think about a Chinese finger trap. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, actually. I have anxiety now, and I'm thinking about a Chinese finger trap, and it's making me feel better. It really does. I feel an ease now. I feel so much better. I really do. That's really odd. It's equivalent to like having a big stretch, which I know I want to do. I want to have a big stretch, but it's kind of feels like that. Like I had a big stretch, and then you go back to where you were, and you feel differently after you feel one way, and then you have a big, huge, like a big, cats do the big stretch. You have one of those that you like stick in the stretch mode for a little bit too long, and then when you come back, you feel differently than you did before you stretched, right? That's kind of the way that I feel. It's not quite that, but that's kind of the way I feel right now after the finger trap analogy for anxiety. If you think about anxiety, think about a Chinese finger trap. Is that still politically correct to call it that? I don't know why not. Interesting. I feel surface level. I feel better. Thank you. Truth teller. I knew it was you, but I wanted to confirm before I looked at it, before I said who it was out loud. There's different kinds of how do you feel right now. If you have complex post-traumatic stress disorder, I think you might understand. There's how you feel on the surface, and then there's how you feel on the inside. The inside of the inside. Two big things there. So there's how you feel surfacely, that's your short term, this is how I feel like right now. But then there's your long term, overall, the deep shit. For me, that shit's always bad. The long term, internal, inside the inside. Always been bad. But then I have that surface thing. Like you're riding a roller coaster, you on the surface you feel great. If you like roller coasters. I do. So you go to an amusement park and you say you like amusement parks and you go to amusement park. On the surface, you have surface feelings. That's great. You genuinely feel great on the surface. But all that shit that's all built up inside for years, it's all still there. It doesn't go anywhere. It's still doing what it does. So that's that surface feeling that you get, that surface high, like the marijuana, it affects my surface high. My surface feelings, not my surface high. It affects my surface feelings, but not my. I don't know what it does. I gotta think more on that. Do I? I don't know. Do I even want to think about this shit? I don't know. Yeah, I'm afraid of having a really good day. I can't say why, but if you have complex post-traumatic stress disorder, you might understand. I'm scared to death of having a really good day where the whole day was great. That scares the shit out of me. And I can't say why on a live stream. I wonder if I should make a video about that. I wonder if I already did make a video about that. I don't know if that's an old thought or a new one. I mean, it's not no, it's saying it out loud, that kind of thought. Spoken thought is what I meant. It's an old thought. I've thought that for a while, but I don't know if I've ever said that out loud. I can't imagine ever having a really good day where like everything's great all day long. You know what I mean? I can't imagine that. So, and like I can't imagine meaning like I just don't see that shit's happening. I see it as an impossibility. Uh, but if the idea that it could still happen, I mean, it might, maybe one in a million. I don't know. That if that happened, that would be horrible. No, it could be critical. It could result. The net result would be critical. Should I write that down? I feel like that's important to say because I don't know if anybody else has that same fear, but it seems like that fear is serious. That is a serious indicator of some serious mental illness right there. That I'm afraid to have a really good day. Okay. Sorry, I just went to the dark side there. Truth Teller says it's 6:57. It's 7:41 here right now. Truth Teller says message retracted. Let's see here. Truth Teller says just give yourself some time to shake it off. Now I roll. The Chinese finger trap thing helped my surface level feelings. I think I would call them the short term feelings that you have. You know, like someone jump scares you, that it affects your short term feelings, but your long term stuff, it doesn't. Your long term shit's your long term shit. All right, so Keelu says to well, it says to my. Did you write that out? The whole at Walton. My whole name with my acronyms at the end. It sounds like you had an anxiety attack and dissociated as a result. Did I? Did I have an anxiety attack? I imagine anxiety attacks as hospital worthy type of things. Is there minor attacks? Is that a thing? And dissociated as a result. What is that? What exactly does that mean? Dissociated as a result. What? I'm not sure what I did. Would reliving this be bad for me? Maybe don't answer that question. I don't know. Half should happen and I feel a certain way, and then I talk about it and say, yeah, I had this happen and I feel this way about it. But then my brain kind of closes the door. I can still open it if I want to, but it's just like, no. Like if I process some stuff, I'm like, I don't. That's just, yeah, I got enough on my plate. I don't know if I can make. I'm trying to explain in real world terms what's going on in the head of a person who has severe mental illness is challenging, but I'm trying. I feel like I'm getting close, but I don't feel like I can hit it right on the head though, because I don't know that there's words for some of the shit that I got going on. It's just that I mean I probably figure it out eventually. I'm trying to articulate what I've got going on upstairs out loud is challenging. Having to admit these things about myself is challenging because I used to like living in denial when I was younger. I just like to live in denial. Like, no, these things are not happening. I'm not thinking the things that I'm thinking. I'm not. Well, shit. I thought I was a sociopath. I was told that I was a sociopath. I had a doctor. I said, am I a sociopath to one of the therapists, and she did not say no. She did not. She didn't say yes, but she didn't say no either. She kind of avoided answering that question, and I was just like, uh oh. So I thought I was a sociopath for a long time. I'm not. I have autism. What was I saying? I don't know why. I don't know why I'm. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm still struggling with that. I don't know why I'm. What's the point? What's the point? I don't know what the point of my. I don't know what the point of my channel is anymore. I don't have a point. I did, but I don't know what I don't know what I'm still doing here. Is it one of those I have to rethink my life choices? I don't know. All right, here we go. Wee In says I call it regrouping. Is that what I was trying to do? I was trying to get a grip on myself. God, this right here, this is horrible, man. This is just really horrible. Okay. Thank you all for saying things that are supportive. I appreciate it. Truth Teller says work through what shows up, acknowledge different emotions, label them, explore how they feel, explore what thoughts they link with, try and observe versus believe as much as possible. When too much, do breath work to cope. That's all. That's all pretty good information. Maybe. My problem is here we go. Work through what shows up. Yeah, that I have to do. Acknowledge different emotions. Definitely do that. Label them. No, that I can't do. Labeling my emotions, I don't know how to do that because I don't know what they are. It's like, it's like there's how many different emotions are there? Not I don't know how many we can come up with. 150. I don't know. There's like dozens, but I have autism. There's so many more than that. So I'd have to like start using numbers and like, oh, I'm feeling, 85. And it's like, I don't know if I want to feel 85. Wait, no, it doesn't feel like 85. Maybe it's 85A. Explore how they feel. That's not a good one either. That's where I get stuck. And explore what thoughts they link with. That's the worst part right there. That's where I get stuck. Is the parts that they link with, the thoughts that the emotions link with. That's where I get hung up, and emotionally, it's a downhill thing there because I get lost in what thoughts are linked to what I'm feeling, which is always some horror that has happened. I don't want to talk about that. Fuck. It's just been a non-stop bummer, hasn't it? Like nothing funny. No one's laughing. It's not a good time. This is not a fun live stream. Sometimes I say shit that's funny, and I mean, to me, I don't know, I laugh. I don't remember anything I said. It's funny. But no, no, this is just a huge fucking bummer. Like, even I'm bummed out. I am not patting myself on the back at all. I'm still here. Hi, I'm still here. Says, that's what I've been doing. I find it actually enjoying the company. There's something to mirroring when people have ADHD and they accomplish tasks. I do better with someone there. You're talking about live stream? I do better with somebody there too. There's no doubt about that. They were talking about me live streaming my what? I don't want to live stream my doing laundry and like doing the dishes. Why would? Again, I don't know what am I doing? I'm really confused. I feel confused. Videos of yourself to learn from could definitely help, Walton. Oh, that you're talking to me. That's from Truth Tellers. Videos of yourself to learn from. Well, I don't know. How do I learn from myself with the video? Like, just having the video? I don't watch. I cannot watch my live streams. I cannot do that. It bothers me. There's so many things about me that bother me on a live stream. There's things that on the videos that I make, there's things I do that bother me there, but I can look past them. But there's things I can't look past on my live stream, like my hand gestures that are extreme. Am I constantly playing with my fucking hair all the time? Like that, and the inflection in my voice, where I stutter, where I stammer, when I say the wrong thing, when I say mispronounce stuff, all kinds of shit. That shit all bothers the shit out of me. My hand gestures really bother the shit out of me, though. A lot. Why am I talking about this? I don't know what we're talking about. Oh, like, so videos about, yeah. So like making videos might help me, but watching my live streams doesn't help me. The videos I have, I keep doing them and I keep saying them until I get it the right way, and then like the way I'm saying it's better. But I don't like the way I talk. I don't like the way that I talk. The way that I talk bothers me when I listen to it in normal conversation. When I'm not when I don't have a plan, when I'm unscripted, an unscripted world. Although the scripts I have are all written in my head, does that count? So that probably is correct. I don't like the way I talk unscripted, like right now, with no forethought. I like the live stream that I do, and here's one of the reasons why. I get really high. I don't know if you noticed. This is probably a mistake. If I do this again and have another panic attack, which it might be, is there a hair on there? I hate it when there's a hair on there and I don't realize it. And like, oh, there's one. What was I saying? Oh, I talk. This is what I get in trouble for when I work. The jobs that I have is when I'm working is that I'd like to be in an environment and that I'm not. I just want I say what I'm thinking, and that's a problem for a lot of people who don't understand what I'm doing. Is that I like to just be in a situation where I can just say what I'm thinking. It makes my life a lot easier because I figure shit out. I don't know if you noticed that I figure shit out because I just kind of say what I'm thinking. But that process of me saying what I'm thinking in order to figure shit out and then get to the point, it can be bumpy and weird, and people don't know how to process that shit that you work with. So that's where I struggle is that I just kind of say what I'm thinking, and then I don't think about the way that I say stuff, and it comes out wrong. You know? Anyway, that's what I'm doing. That's why I like the live stream that I'm doing. I just kind of say what I'm thinking. Then if I'm like, wait, did that come out wrong? And then I'll backtrack. You know, this is a mistake. There's no doubt this is a mistake. Why? I don't want to. This is a struggle that I do all the time. Doing more drugs is a mistake, and I don't want to. But I know I'm going to, and I know that I can't stop myself. All right, this is a mistake. I struggle with stuff. But I'm glad that I was able to quit my other stuff, the other shit that I was doing. I need medications, not this. But I need medications for the shit that I got going on right here. There's no doubt. I need a therapist, I need a psychiatrist, and I need a psychologist. I need both, no doubt. I need to see them regularly every week, forever. I'd say at least once a week forever. Maybe not the psychiatrist. That seems like a lot for, well, maybe until you get the right drugs. The psychologist, though, that would be once a week. Forever. Maybe more. I have no doubt that I need that. I don't have either. I don't have anybody. This is my therapy. But I desperately need that. Both of them. I need insurance. I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up really bad. I'm aware of it. And therapy is $75 a pop. That's how much it. That's how much it was costing when I had insurance. I don't have insurance now, but I did get some paperwork that I need to fill out, and I haven't done it yet. I got some paperwork to get Obamacare. I got some paperwork I need to fill out, and I haven't done it yet. And I need to do it. It's sitting right fucking there. I couldn't even. I have a hard time just reading that shit. I need to, and it's like, what the fuck's wrong with me? And I hate myself that it's right fucking there. And I need this. I desperately fucking need this. And I struggle with it. There's hairs on me, man. Oh, God, depression. This message is held for review. Zane S says, that's not true, Walton. Your shit is really, really good. The marijuana? That shit that we're talking about? Let's see here. Wait, hold on. True Teller says, how did monetization go? It's not happening. Literally not gonna happen. Not with this channel. This one's a bust because it's been put into a certain place with the algorithm that it's not going to recover from. Let's see here. Zena says, that sounds terrible without context, lol. Wait, what does? But even so, you got some hot shit here, Walton. I don't know what's hot. What hot shit? What are we talking about? I don't know what that is. Oh, Walton is me. I know that. Churteller says, "I'm not sure your content could get long terms follows. The topic is too taboo, but that doesn't mean you haven't hugely helped people who come across content that hit home for them. That's a big deal, Walton. Is it?" Churteller says, "Especially this topic and our symptoms, etc. Big period deal period." Oh, all right. James Moreland says, "I'm back." Zane S says, "Oh, hi, Zane. Hi, James Moreland." Zane S says, "Hi, James." James Moreland says, "Hey, Zane. I'm still here." Says, "You don't feel safe, Walton. That's why the bathroom appeals to you." Yeah. Yeah, the bathroom is in. Yeah. Jessica Love. Hi, Jessica Love says, "The bathroom is symbolic of the womb, and I want to live in an underground house." Yeah, that says something right there. If you want to live in an underground house, there's some meaning there. But I'm not sure what it is. That's like not. You're basically saying I don't want to deal with the weather or the sun, you know, because if you're living underground, the weather is it's always going to be the same. You're not going to be able to look out your windows. Not being able to look out the windows and see if it's night or day. Wanting that says something about you, but I'm not 100% sure what. And it might be an indicator of something, but I don't know what. Because I mean, I like the idea of, I saw some really cool homes that were built into silos. I'm like, man, that's really cool. But it's like, but I like seeing the sun. I like to see the sun go up and down. But I also do like the idea, like an underground bunker. I like that idea too. I don't have an underground bunker, and if I did, I wonder if I would like it too much. I thought about this. This is so fucking weird. I thought about buying an RV and then pulling it around to the back of my house to live in. And I seriously was considering this. They were too expensive. I have a house. Why would I want to live in an RV? But I don't know. I'm still here says, Jessica, good point. What, living in the underground house here? That's going on a shirt, Jessica Love. Which one? The bathroom is symbolic of her womb, or the I want to live in an underground house? I think they're both good. Jessica Love says emoji. James Moreland says, "I have a photo of a womb with a, a decadent bathroom in it." And then James Moreland says, "Message retracted." And then James Moreland says, "Message retracted." And then Truth Teller says, 7:25, 8 o'clock here now. Zane S says that it's 5:25. It is 8 o'clock here now. So that is what, 35 minutes according to the first time, and 35 minutes according to the second time. And then Jessica Love says, "I have actual dreams about decadent bathrooms." Do you? I haven't actually thought about that bathroom in a long time because it was in the house of, well, people that I hate, in a house that I hate. But yeah, I forgot all about that fucking bathroom. I forgot all about that bathroom. The shit that I get obsessed about and thinking about for long periods of time. I'm still here says, "By the way, Walton, it's not what I'm still here said. What I'm still here actually said was BTW, Walton, but I have a hard time reading the letters. It doesn't roll off my tongue, the like LOL does. But me saying BTW, it seems very with me, and I don't talk. I don't want to talk I want to talk more like if the letters are like LOL. That doesn't feel like dirt. So I don't want to say BTW. I'm just easier for me to say, by the way, as opposed to BTW. Like when you're first learning to play the piano, it's like dun 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 dun, as opposed to like dun 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 dun. You know what I mean? So when I talk, I want to talk no 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 no. I don't think I've ever said that out loud. I can't. I don't want to say CPTSD. That doesn't. That's somehow harder for me to say. Mentally, it's harder for me to say than complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Complex post-traumatic stress disorder, I can say without consciously thinking about that on a certain level. This one, I have to consciously think about what the hell I'm trying to say. I think that might be my problem. It has to engage. This engages a part of my brain that I don't want to engage in normal conversation. In this aspect. That's interesting. That's why I don't say the emojis. It engages that same part of the brain. I wonder what that is. So there's a part of my brain that I don't want to engage. That in order for me to describe an emoji that I see, or to read out the acronym by letters. I don't know where I was going with that sentence. I'm just going to move on. I think I accomplished communication in there, but sometimes I wonder. I didn't even finish the rest of what this was. Okay, I'm still here says, by the way, Walton, you don't have to be perfect. People will understand any mistakes you make with the live stream. It's totally okay. Emoji. Thank you. Uh, yeah, perfect is pretty hard. I don't go for perfect. Let's see here. Truth Teller says absolutely instill 100%. No, wait, and then corrected absolutely I'm still 100%. Like, intoxicated? Spencer Burton says I pinched my dang finger at work today. Like, did it break the skin? If not, are you talking like blood blister kind of pinch your finger? Or was it like the whole finger, like more of a crushing type of thing? Or was it like just the skin where you get like a big old blood blister from that sucker? That kind of thing? I got I got hand injuries. Hand injuries are a lot. There's so many hand injuries, including like an impalement, a through and through, and a what's the word I'm looking for? Son of a bitch. I should have said it sooner in order to make it interesting. And now that I've drawn this out, I've fucked this story up. What I just said. I thought I was gonna say something cool, and then I really pull it out at the end, and I fucking forgot the word I was trying to say. Partial amputation. That no, it was not even a partial. It was a full amputation in the end, but I partially amputated it, and then the hospital completely amputated it. So when it comes to hand injuries, I definitely have a lot. So we can talk hand injuries if you want, but you don't want to get me talking about it because then I won't stop talking about it because there's so fucking many. My hands hurt. They really do. Okay. Spencer Burton says, stupid Harbor Freight channel locks. Oh, yeah, Harbor Freight. The only thing that I buy from Harbor Freight, ever that I buy from Harbor Freight, was I bought nails for my air gun. That was it. That's the only thing that I would buy from Harbor Freight. Other than that, no, I wouldn't buy anything from Harbor Freight. There's the amount of money that you save on that item is just not worth it. To just you spend a little bit more and you just get a better quality. So that was just me. Unless you like, I don't know. Maybe there's certain things that you can get there. I don't know, but that's something like it's hard to mess up nails for an air gun. I bought pin nails, 23 gauge nails, and that's basically just a straight pin is what that is with no head. It's just like so. It's hard for them to mess that up. So I don't go. I don't shop at Harbor Freight. I don't shop it anywhere anymore. I'm not a carpenter anymore. I mean, like, technically I'm a carpenter for life. I said once the union calls me a carpenter, then I'm a carpenter. I'm not a member of the union anymore. I got to pay my dues. It's like $250 in order to re-up. That's how much $50 I got to pay just to start the union again. I need to call them. Spencer Burton said there was a shooting down the street from where I was working today. A man shot three people, and the police lost him in a hotel here in downtown Dallas. Damn, shot three people. Well, are they alive? Spencer Burton says he's at large. Did you get a description? Do you have a description handy? Do you have pictures? You might want to look. People can move. People can get pretty far away pretty quickly. You never know when they might walk past you. Wee Yin says, yeah, no hangover, but I could smell the booze in my sweat. Gross. Yep, been there, done that. I had a guy that I worked with that drank every night. Every night. And then so when I had to work with him, I used to deliver furniture. And when I had to work with, we were in the same truck, we'd be sweating and we'd get back in the truck and I could smell the alcohol coming off of him. But I didn't always work with him, so I didn't know if he drank every day or just every day that he happened to be working with me. He drank the night before. So what I told him in passing one time, I said, if you take garlic, if you eat a lot of garlic and take like garlic pills, then your sweat doesn't smell like alcohol. It covers the smell of sweat in your, or covers the smell of alcohol in your sweat. And he's like, oh, really? And I'm like, yeah. And from that point on, dude reeked of garlic all the time. He just smelled like garlic. And so it's like I knew from a distance that he was drinking every single day. I didn't have to work with him. I just knew. Yes, eating a lot of garlic will help hide the smell of alcohol coming off your skin, but you'll smell the garlic, and so will the people around you. My grandfather used to, my grandfather was dirt poor. He grew up in the Depression, but when he used to go to school, he used to ride the bus to school. He said that there were these two sisters that rode the bus. They were garlic farmers. They grew garlic. That's what they grew. And they said that they smelled like garlic all the time. These girls ate garlic raw. He said they ate it raw. Like, I guess if you're dirt poor too and all you've got to eat is garlic, you're going to eat garlic. You'll probably prepare it a bunch of different ways, but I'm telling you, if you got nothing else to eat, you're going to eat it. And he said that there were these two girls. They always smelled like garlic. They always sat in the back of the bus and everybody was fine with it because they smelled like garlic so bad. My grandfather told really good stories. He was a great storyteller. I love just sitting and listening to my grandfather. I have I have I have hours and hours of conversations that I recorded with him. He telling me all kinds of stuff. I just let him ramble, and then I would ask questions. I'd ask questions here and there. But he would just kind of ramble on about stuff, and he'd start going in one direction, and then he'd go over here, and then he'd go over here, and then he'd go over here. I don't know where I get it from. oh man, yeah, my grandfather, yeah, he told me all kinds of stuff. He was great. He was a great storyteller, and I miss this man every single day. I have his watch. I have the watch that he wore his whole, like, I don't know, the whole time I knew him. He wore the same. It was a Timex, the same Timex watch, and I hated it. I hated that kind of band. It's the expandable kind. You expand it over here, and then I don't know what that's like. It's like elastic, but it's metal. And I hated that kind of watch. So it's in my car and it's on my shifter. I put it on my shifter of my car, so I only see it every time when I shift my car. It's right there. All right, what are we talking about? Oh, yeah, you're talking about booze and your sweat. See, it started here and then I got all the way over here. I ended on my shifter of my car. Okay, Hulu says to Jessica Love, ever watch the TV show Eureka? The sheriff lives in a smart house in a converted bunker. I've not seen that, but I like that idea. I like the idea of a bunker. Yeah, I like the idea of a bunker. I like the idea of a panic room. Spencer Burton says the other day on a very same street, a man stole a box truck from people who were unloading chairs for the fashion show I was working, and the police ended up taking his life. I hate Dallas. Damn. Yeah, I can see how that would be bad. Let's see here. This message is held for review. Okay, so Truth Teller says smartass, lol. Who's a smartass? Me? Is it the person before who said something? Who's I unhid the message, but I'm pretty far behind. Keeler says Spencer Burton. EISH sounds crazy. Oh, Eesh, like eek. Maybe sounds scary. Oh, is that about the guy? Oh, that would be scary. A person with a gun at large would be scary. That didn't that didn't occur to me. Autism. Spencer Burton says, imagine a big fat baby floating through space. Goo. It bellows in the void. A planet is born. Huh? Saying Spencer, that sounds awful. I hope you are okay and safe. Yeah. See, that's what I should have said. Alright, Keelu says Chinese finger puzzles are a Chinese invention and are traditionally made from thin bamboo strips. Really? Like nicer ones, I assume? Thin bamboo strips. I think the ones I had were paper. I know I got it wet and it was gone. Let's see here. Jessica Love says to Kulu, I have not. Sounds good. What are we talking about? Jessica Love says, I had a good day yesterday. It was 1 year since my dad died, and I celebrated and thanked him ritually. Well, that sounds nice. Okay, that sounds good. The monolith says, hello, the monolith says, some random kid took a picture of me and a friend, so I went and asked them why they did that, and they said that they just trying to get a picture of the room, so I just dropped it. Wow. Were you in public? If so, anybody can take your picture anytime they want to, for any reason that they want to. That's just the way, in America, that's the way shit works. The First Amendment, which I proudly support the First Amendment. So I know that if I go in public and somebody wants to stand there with the camera and point it right at me, there's nothing I can do about that. That's perfectly legal. True Teller says, love that for you, Jessica. What are we talking about? Kulu says, Jessica Love, it's really old and the torrent I used is low quality. Could be hard to find. What are we talking about? True Teller says, make more sense to us than not. Being afraid of having a good day. Super relatable. Oh, yeah, I said that, didn't I? Let's see here. Kulu says the dark side has cookies. Lies. The dark side does not have cookies. Jessica Love says, thank you, Truth Teller. He also loved Collective Soul, and they happened to be playing here the night before. I really threw him a party. Well, that's nice. Again, super nice. The monolith says, I do get the point where I don't get to have a good day. I'm there now. Where I don't want to have a good day, I'm there now. Yeah, I'm afraid to have a good day. I do want to have a good day. I want to have a really good day. But I'm afraid to have a really good day. I feel like that would be bad. I can't say why. I want to have a good day, and I want it to have it not end in tragedy. Yep. Let's see here. Truth Teller says, love that more, Jessica. Proper style. The monolith says, I still don't feel like working out. Me either. I haven't worked out in, it's been a long time. Truth Teller says it's 7:45. It is 8:15 here, 30 minutes, and it's not so bad. Kielu says in the monoliths, I solved that problem by simply never even planning to. Planning to what? Truth Teller says label them whatever the fuck you want. Numbers, letters, vegetable. The point is to loosely assign labels and move on. My emotions? I hope you didn't think I was trashing what you were saying. Label them whatever the fuck you want to. Numbers, like, damn. Did I offend you? My bad. I wasn't trying to say anything offensive. That was not my goal. I know that people leave comment things, and then I didn't mean to trash what you said. I was just reading it from more of a, well, that's all I got. I'm still here says, this is one word. Ism having so much fun. Ism having so much fun. Is it supposed to be I'm having so much fun? True Teller says, I'll hush up about it now. Sorry. Well, alright, it's all good. Let's see here. Kilu says a good psychologist can be hard to find. Yeah, no shit, man. No shit. True Teller says, absolutely, Kilu. Yeah, agreed. And then I'm still here says, my daughter is 20. She sees a therapist once a week and her social case manager once a week, and she uses pot responsibly. It's possible to keep your pot to help your anxious self. I believe that wholeheartedly, yes. But yes, and I've convinced myself that on some level that it does, the marijuana does help my anxiety, but I don't know that. I know that it does help a lot of people's anxiety. But I also have a daughter that's in her early 20s. She also sees a therapist once a week, and she also uses pot, and I don't know if it's responsibly. What is responsibly and not responsibly? She seems to be responsible. I feel like she's far more responsible than me. True Teller says gamble with 2 exclamation points. I'm still here says you are definitely lacking support. Professional support's going to be crucial for your healing journey. Are you talking to me? Probably. You probably are talking to me. What you're saying, there's no probably about. That's absolutely. But I'm saying you're probably talking to me. And what you said, I can say it again, that I completely agree with is you are definitely lacking support. Professional support is going to be crucial for your healing journey. Again, yes, that's a definitely yes. For me, if you were talking to me. True Teller says, amen, I'm still there. Propanthenol currently being used to prevent heart attack or stroke. Same receptor as brain as pot. We all need healthy pot usage. Yeah, I think I might be in the unhealthy, but I don't know. What does unhealthy pot usage mean? Like physically unhealthy? Kayla says, I'm still here. I agree there. Spencer Burton says, what if our legs were just long arms? What if our legs were just long arms? Like Hank from the X-Men? He was Beast after he turned blue, but before that he had hands on his feet. Like, if you're talking about my legs being long arms, you're talking about long arms with hands at the end of them, right? Because long arms with feet at the end of them are legs. So if you have long arms, you have to have hands at the end of them, right? I think that would be awesome to have another 2 sets of hands. I think that would be awesome. Can we make that happen? Can we alter our DNA to make that happen? What is the downside to having hands where your feet are? If they were hands that did what feet do, but also what hands do. The most important thing they got to do what feet do. But what if they also work like hands? Well, I mean, for some people, their feet are their hands. You got to do what you got to do, you know? Truth Teller says, then the world would be even more fucked up, Spencer. Believe it or not, lol. Would it? I don't know. Probably, yeah. I mean, it would be. I don't know. I like the idea, like, of hanging upside down from a branch, like a monkey. Keelu says, as Spencer Burton, technically our arms are short legs. Are they? I don't think these are legs. They have a hand at the end of them. And if it's a leg, it's got a foot, right? Let's see here. Spencer Burton says, "What if our fingernails were just even smaller fingers? Then it would hurt when we cut them." Kilu says add to Truth Teller, "We're just apes that came down from the trees and stood upright." Truth Teller says, "Love sunsets and sunrises. Agree to be underground bunker and an upstairs bedroom that access via a secret door and passage." Yeah, well, if it's got if it's one of those secret, hidden bunkers, then you've got to have secret entrances to it. You've got to have an entrance. You got to have like a ladder entrance, right? And there's a rock that just flips over on a hinge. I mean, that has to happen, right? Don't you have to have one of those? Isn't that necessary if you're in an underground bunker? You've got to have a hatch, a secret hatch. I was flashed on Lost. Did you ever see Lost, the TV show? They found a hatch underground and they wound up digging. They wound up digging it all out. Locke was his name. He was obsessed with it, trying to get into this hatch. All right, we're on. Spencer Burton says to Kulu, "That's true about arms." Is it? Kulu says to Spencer Burton, "Now that's creepy. AI art." What? True Teller says, "Oh yeah, wow, thanks for linking that, Kulu." And True Teller says, "Though I'm dubious upon processing, lol." Spencer Burton says, "My friend's parents used to have a black toilet." That seems smart, having a black toilet. That really does, because then you can't see all of the nasty, right? Or would you see it more? I mean, black's hard. Black, shiny black is hard to keep clean. I don't know. Spencer Burton says brown looks extra brown in a black toilet. Spencer Burton says, "I can't work out that genius or daft, Spencer. Any insight if that's genius or daft?" Let's see here. Spencer Burton says, "Supposedly there's a waiting list for the black toilets. Are there? Damn, if there's a waiting list, that doesn't mean they're cheap." Spencer Burton says, "I've heard they cost a tidy sum." And Truth Teller says, "They clearly need to get your update, Spencer." And Spencer Burton says, "Black Toilet should be a spin-off of Black Mirror." Oh yeah, Black Mirror. That's disturbing. It's just something about, doesn't matter something about the Black Mirror. They just find a way to disturb me. Great show though. I drink water that's. I don't put ice in my water ever. I don't like ice in my water. When I get drinks of any kind, I get them with no ice. It doesn't matter what I get to drink, unless it's like a hot day and I have got milk or something. But no, all the drinks that I get anywhere I go, when I get drinks and when I make drinks for myself, I don't put ice in them. I don't put ice in anything at all. I like my drinks to not be that cold. I don't want them to be that cold. I want them to be warm. I actually want almost everything to be at or very close to my own body temperature. That's where I want the temperature to be. That makes shit easier for me. Shit that's too cold. I mean, it bothers me on an autistic level, but it also bothers me that I have teeth pain. So if it's too cold, I have teeth pain. Uh, but on an autistic level, I don't like it either. Because before, I didn't always have teeth pain. That came with age. And then the same thing with things that are too hot. When they're too hot, I don't like it. That was autism, but now again, I have teeth pain, I have teeth sensitivity, so I don't like things that are hot either. So I don't like things that are too hot. I don't like things that are too cold. So if I get something like a hot coffee, I'll put ice cubes in it to cool it down. But if I get something like a cold coffee, I get it with no ice. Which, I feel like I get more money for myself. Like if I go to Starbucks or something and I order whatever drink I order it with no ice. And they fill it all the way up. And I'm not worried about it getting warm or getting funky. If I get a cold drink, I'm not worried about it getting warm. If I get a hot drink, I'm not worried about it getting. I want it to get cold, but I'm not worried about it getting to room temperature. I will drink a hot drink at room temperature. I'm fine with that. I can drink a cold drink at room temperature. I'm also fine with that. But I normally drink both of those things way too fast. I like to chug my drinks. I'm a chugger. I chug. I don't savor and enjoy my drinks, my coffee drinks or anything. I chug them fast, really fast. Always have. And I know why. I know why I do. I can't stop myself. I have to do it. So I drink as much as I can really fast. The reason that I drink drinks fast is that I had to consume it. I had to use it before somebody else came along and fucked with it. You like took it away or did something to it. So I had to, smoke them while you got them. If you got them, no, smoke them while you got. I don't know. That analogy doesn't make sense. But I have to drink it. I had to drink things really fast before someone come along and mess with my shit. Like if I were watching a show and drinking a drink like this and not paying attention, somebody would fuck with it. So that when I get a drink, I would just check it really quickly and then just set my glass down and be done. Go back to what I was doing. So if I left a drink out, I could never leave a drink unattended. Nope. Never leave a drink unattended. Ever. That was just a no. It took me a hard time to actually get over that uh, in my lifetime. Growing up as a kid, I'm just remembering this right now. I forgot about this completely. Growing up as a child, uh, all the way through from birth to teenager, I could not leave a drink unattended. Ever. Never could leave a drink unattended. That was a big mistake to leave a drink unattended. So I remember taking drinks with me. I remember carrying my drink to the bathroom. And that's why I drink things really quickly. Everything I get. When I go to Starbucks, I can't enjoy the drink that I have. I drink it really, really fast. Because I'm afraid to leave it unattended. Because I would just be you just be not even paying attention. It's right next to you, not even paying attention. And then to be somebody right there to fuck with it. And then I also eat really fast. Same thing, but for a different reason, but similar, is that I was safest in my room growing up. Not my bedroom. Not safe, but safest. That's where I was safest was in there. So I like to be in there and I not like to not leave. So, but I wasn't allowed to have food in there. So I would have to leave in order to eat. But if I'm out of my room, I'm not in the safest place for me. You know, if I'm in my room, I go by unnoticed. That was the goal, was to not be noticed, to not have anybody pay attention to me. That was ideal. That would be the best case scenario, if nobody even realized I was there. I remember playing as quietly as I could. And I eventually wound up playing the radio was the best thing that I found, was to play the radio, not playing cassettes. I had cassettes, it was the 80s. Not playing cassettes, because cassettes meant I was there, because they would hear the cassette stop and start playing. That meant that I was there. But if I left the radio on, then it's just always playing on its own, and that would mask the sounds of whatever I was doing in my room. If I ever like dropped something or something, if I dropped something, then that would be like, oh, I'm here, and now I'm less safe. So I'd have to eat. When I needed to eat, I had to leave the safety of my room. Again, not safe, but safer. And so I'd go into the kitchen where it was not safe. It was not safe to be in the kitchen, because now my presence is aware, and any number of things could happen when people are aware that I'm there. So it's a matter of getting food, preparing it, and eating it as fast as I possibly could to get the fuck out of there and get back to, hopefully they won't even remember I'm here. Yep. So I eat really fast and I drink really fast for two similar reasons, but not the same reason. But there's also the don't leave food unattended either. Ever. Never leave food unattended, never leave water unattended. And that took me a long time to recover from, even after I was away from those people. It still took a while to grow out of that. I remember, like, I had friends over and I had food, and we were in the living room eating, and I remember wanting to take my food with me to go to the bathroom. And I remember, like, I remember struggling with that. I remember just really struggling with that, because I didn't want to leave it there, because I didn't want people to fuck with my food, even though these were people who wouldn't do that. But it was incredibly difficult for me, to the point, shit, it's embarrassing. I wasn't gonna say it, but I actually did. I carried my food to the bathroom with me, and to the point where, like, what, someone asked me, "What are you doing?" And I'm just like, "I don't know," is what I said. What else could I say? I don't trust you. I don't want you to fuck with my food, because there's no way for them to interpret me carrying my food except as, I don't trust them around my food. There's no way I could say I was raised a certain way, and it's residual, because they're not going to understand that they have long-term effects from the shit that you had. It was, that was right. Yeah, they would have to take that personally. That's just the way it is. God damn. Yeah, I'm kind of fucked up. It's this one. I have this one right here. All right. Fuck. Anything funny happened? Have I said anything funny? I feel like it's all been depressing. Like, I'm just like, I feel just, blah, emotionally. I feel a little emotionally strung out. I don't know what that is. What do I need to do? Maybe I feel a slight headache. I feel like I should. I need to get up and get some. Oh, I need to bring some aspirin over here. But my dog is so cute. He's laying on me right now. He's so cute. He's got twitchy paws. I don't know if you have have one of those, but his paws twitched, that kind of thing. No. Yeah, I feel uneasy. I feel just very uncomfortable and feel very uneasy right now. Like I always feel uncomfortable in my own skin. I feel uncomfortable. That's just all the time. It's like I feel it's there's just a feeling that you have that you want to take a shower, but it won't help. There is no shower to fix the feeling. Yeah. So I feel uneasy. But that one, yeah, I felt that, but I feel uneasy right now, more uneasy than I normally do. It's a horrible feeling. Spencer Burton says my finger pinch took the skin off of the feely part of my fingertip, the feely part of my fingertip. The finger pinch took the skin off of my finger. Like how much? A lot? Did it change your fingerprint? I have done that. My fingerprints are awesome. I have two of my fingerprints that look like smudges. One of them is only half of my fingerprint is on there, so it's a lot smaller. But two of them, they have smudges right in the center of them. It looks like they've been smudged. I know, it's like I made my own fingerprint because I wanted to see what it looked like. But I had a little incident with a table saw that cut through a few of my fingers here, and so my fingerprints now are funny. Keelu says Spencer Burton, LOL. Spencer Burton says I got shot in the hand with a nail gun. That sucked. Yeah, I believe it. I used to make furniture. I shot myself numerous times. One time I shot myself. This was so awful. I shot myself in the thumb. It was with a yeah, so when I say nail gun, I'm talking about nail guns. They shoot all different size nails. So the nail I shot was an 18 gauge, and an 18 gauge is, I don't know how thin an 18 gauge is. Hold on. It's it's bigger. It's bigger than this. This is like the size of a 23 gauge right here, and I've shot 23 gauges in myself numerous times. But okay, just for shits and giggles, let's just say that this was a size because you can shoot these things come in like an inch long. You know, the nails that shoot full on. But I was shooting through a. I was putting two boards together. I was holding two boards together, and I held one together with my thumb, and I shot the nail through the board. It just went right through my thumb, and it blew out my thumbnail the other way. It blew my thumbnail out, so it went all the way through, and it was just like shit. But it was in that board, so when that happens, you feel nothing but pain. So you instantly jerk that shit out. And that's one of those ones that I had. I had numerous injuries. This is back when I used to make furniture. So it's like shit. Like you instantly grab it is what you do, and you just walk straight to the bathroom. It's just one of those kinds, and you just walk right into the bathroom, and I'm like shit, and then I'm like, gotta as fast as you can. I gotta get water on it, and then I gotta put a band-aid on it, and then I wrap it up as quickly as I can, and I'll deal with it later. Is my always my thing when I was working because I didn't want to be. We had so much fucking work to do when I was making furniture of the company that I worked for. He just had way more orders than what we could produce. We were just had so much to fucking do. So I was like, so as soon as I got off of work, right before I got off work, I took a look at it there, and it was all nasty and gnarly. I'm like, this is just gross. But I was like, I was gonna let it air out on the ride home. So I'm driving home like this, and I'm like staring at my thumb like this, and I'm not paying attention that the car in front of me had stopped. Slammed on my brakes, hit it, had a car accident to the point where my car drove funny because I put a nail through my finger. I was looking at my finger going, this is just gross, man, because it was like looking at my thumbnail. Fucking hit a car in front of me. It's like, motherfucker. Felt so bad. I had to pick up my daughter in my busted car. She's like, oh my God. Like in elementary school, like everybody saw me pulling in my busted car. I felt so embarrassed. The car is so messed up. I was trying to park in a way that she wouldn't see it walking up to it, but no, she saw it. Because that's all she wanted to talk about was the fucking car accident the whole ride home. It was an incredibly short ride home, because I think it was a half of a mile. We lived really close to the school. But it was still a lot of questions about that fucking car. I want to talk about anything else. How was your day at school? And well, that wasn't happening. We were talking about a fucking car accident. Okay. Hi, buddy. My buddy, the dog just did a thing. He just shifted. So as I'm sitting here, I got my legs. I'm sitting in a chair. This is an office chair. This is an executive chair. If you want to be, we're talking about it. And this is a high back chair, is what it is. It comes up high. It's still not high enough for me. I need to add a headrest to it if I wanted to like put my head back or something. But this is a high back chair. This is a nice one. It's got a little pump on it that can pump the lumbar support to determine how much I want my back to move. It's great. I got another chair that my legs are on. It's got no arms and no back on it. It's just the butt of a chair. And that's what my legs are on. And I had to get this because of my fucking dog. Because otherwise I just have my feet down on the ground like a regular person. But nope, gotta have my feet up because he wants to be in my lap all the time. But he's bigger than my lap. He's a Dachshund. From tip to tip, from snout to tail, he is 33 inches. That's long for a fucking 17-pound dog. So he wants to stay on my lap, but my legs, I gotta put my legs up because otherwise. Anyway, he is a long dog laying on my legs, and it's like he wants me to kind of have my legs really close together so that he's all like nice and snug in there. That's what he likes. God, this feels like a lot of buildup for not at all an interesting story. And so he likes it. It's like that. So that's kind of the way that I am for the whole time. My legs don't move for hours because I want him just to lay there because he's so cute. But at some point in time, he shifts from where he's pointed one direction, but then he has to, and it's a struggle for him in this little confined space to shift and point the other way. And he makes all kinds of adorable noises while he's doing it. And I've tried to record them, but he stops. He stops every single time. Every time I do it, he just stops making the noises. But it's like these little grunting noises, like this is so hard. I just want to go back to sleep. This is so hard. That's what I'm hearing him say when he's doing. He's just like, oh come on, come on. And then he's just out, just like that. He's out cold. So he just did that a minute ago, and it was really cute to watch. I have an adorable dog. Yoda's his name. He's really little. He's a little one. True Teller says, LOL to my hand injury story, Walton. LOL to my hand injury story, Walton. LOL to hand injury story, Walton. Which one? I've had so many. I played volleyball drunk. So drunk. I can't remember so much of that happened. I was so drunk. But I played sand volleyball and indoor volleyball, just so drunk. But I remember doing this several times. I'd set the ball. I remember the ball hitting me directly on my thumb, straight in. And I remember instantly having to walk away. I was playing in the middle of volleyball. We were playing a good time, and I had to stop playing, and I walked away, like in the middle of a game. And if someone else came in, they jumped in, and it was okay. And I kept walking. I walked all the way to my car from this sports complex that I was at. I went into the parking lot all the way to my car, and then I turned around and walked all the way back. And then I walked all the way back to the game, intending to play. And then it hurt so much that I turned around and walked away again, like thinking that the pain was just going to go away. It did not go away. And then I walked all the way to the bar that was there, and I said, can I please have a bucket of ice water, a pitcher of ice water? and they gave me a pitcher of ice water, and I put my hand in it, and then I walked back up there, and I did not play for the rest of that day. I didn't play for the next time that I played either. It was really upsetting because volleyball was my whole life back then. It was so much damn fun. But the hand injuries, like after that, my thumb never recovered from that. Just that thumb, it never worked right again. I lost range of motion. Is the worst part about my hand injuries is I'm losing range of motion. And it's like it's just slow, it's subtle, but I'm losing range of motion. I cannot open my hands as far as I used to without pain. I can open them, but I mean I can't do it without pain. So I have to. It's just my hands can only. It's less and less and less, and it sucks. It just sucks because I'm a hand person. I like to move my hands. That hurt a little bit right there, but that's normal. Moving my hands and they hurt. It just is normal. So, but I can't have extreme hand movements. Take care of your hands. Take care of your feet. Take care of your eyes. Take care of your ears. That's important stuff. True Teller says I got shot in the back with a staple gun. Not cool. That sounds like somebody else did that to you. Yeah, that sounds awful. Let's see here. Oh, so High Up Star, you said I love. Oh, High Up Star. I think I muttered that. High Up Star. High Up Star. And you wrote I love garlic. I need more garlic. The garlic was a cover for. I mean, I like some garlic, but I mean, I don't like a shitload of garlic. The garlic was a cover for drinking. If you drink too much and you sweat it out the next day. It doesn't matter how many breath mints you have on you when you're sweating that shit out. It doesn't affect that. Let's see here. True Teller says LMAO to the garlic farming stinkers. LOL. Let's say here. Okay, this message is held for review. This is Wee Yin saying, I'm taking y'all for a candlelit bath. I'm colder than a witch's tit. That was held for review. I'm taking y'all for a candlelit bath. I'm colder than a witch's tit. I don't know why that was held for review, Wee Yin. I'm showing it, but I'm cold. Oh no, my thing glitched. No, it's still going. It says I've been live streaming for 2 hours now. That seems pretty accurate, I want to say. But it glitched there and it said that it was. Okay. Do I look old? Does this make me look old when I have to see it? Like, let me see that. Let me see what you got going on there. What is that fine print? Let me get out my glasses. Let me read that. I don't like wearing my glasses. Do you see how often I set my phone down? I do that a lot. I feel like I set my phone down and I pick it up. I feel like I do this a lot. It feels like a lot. I don't know. I like my hands like this. All right, here we go. Hopestar says, I've been taking care of my sick kid and today I didn't feel well and missed a sudden meeting. I wish I could have got there, but I couldn't go out. Like physical illness? Is it a bug? Q says to Hopestar, yeah, exhaustion makes it harder to do shit. Are we talking about exhaustion? Physical exhaustion? I don't have that. I mean, that's rare. Mental exhaustion? I don't know. I actually don't know how much I suffer from exhaustion. Is there a point, when you're sick and tired of things? That can be exhausting. When you're sick and tired of the way things are. when you're sick and tired of yourself, that can be exhausting. Yeah, yeah. Okay, that's true for me. I don't know about everybody else. I am. I'm really, really sick and tired of just being who I am. I hate it so much. I hate the person that I have become. But I have always hated the person that I am. But this most recent version of myself, going back for a while now, is the worst. And it's just not getting better. I'm a bummer. I am gonna. I'm gonna. I have to keep reading. Hope Star. Hope Star says I pickled some cloves. Why? Do you eat cloves? Is clove an eating thing? Hope Star says I think I'm allergic to my new ranch. Like ranch dressing or your new house, or do you actually have a like cattle and stuff? True Teller says sorry to hear your child is unless unwell. I mean, or sending sorry to hear your child is unless sending get well. The True Teller says soon wishes. Sorry, hit send too soon. Sending soon wishes. Wait, what? I still don't know. Hope Star says thanks. It seems like a cold. Q says to Hope Star, for a second there, I thought you meant the spice called cloves, often used in pickling. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The spice called cloves, little, I don't know, like little sticks with heads on them. I don't know. It's like a little baton. They look like little batons. Isn't that what they look like? Cloves. That's what I was thinking. Isn't that what you're talking about? You pickled some of those? Why? Why would you pickle those things? Do you know what I like pickled? I like pickled cucumbers. I think those are great. I don't like cucumbers so much. I don't like cucumbers in that when you eat a cucumber, if you burp, you taste the cucumber again. I don't like that. That shit bothers me. But I mean, I can handle eating a cucumber once, but I don't want to handle the feeling like I remembering that I ate it. But I like pickled cucumbers. They're great. And if you go to the grocery store looking for pickled cucumbers, they're hard to find. If it says on the jar, pickled cucumbers, it might say it in the ingredients, you know. I wonder what it says. Cucumbers? Spices? Hope Star says, right, truth. All of a sudden, I want pickles now. True Teller says, FFS. For fuck's sake, yes, unwell. So sorry, that was a bad typo. What was? Unwell. Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, okay. Hulu says the True Teller. I think that was understood from the context. It was not. I mean, I'm always confused. Maybe to everybody else. Upstar says, I'm out of food again. I have noodles, which I shouldn't eat, and some romaine and tomatoes, plus hot peppers and cheese. I know I could make salsa, but I have no chips, and I'm not feeling like peppers. Yeah, I'm not feeling like peppers either. But you've got cheese and pasta. Like cheese and pasta, I would eat, but Yeah, the other stuff, no. Truth teller says 8:15. Fuck, I'm 45 minutes behind. Yesterday, this was so great. Yesterday, my daughter was on my live stream, and she typed in, "This was so great." If you already know the story, I thought it was so great. So my daughter was on my live stream, and she wrote something on there. I don't remember what she wrote, but she wrote something on there, and then someone else said, "Hey, he reads the comments, but." Yeah, it takes like 30, 40, he's like 30, 40 minutes behind. And my daughter was leaving other comments on there, but I know that when she read that one, it's like it takes 30 to 45 minutes. My daughter, as soon as she saw that, she sent me a text message. She's like, "Hey, I'm on your live stream. I need you to read my comments." And it took like 10 minutes before I realized that she had texted me. And I'm like, "Oh shit, my daughter texted me." And then I'm like reading it. And I'm like, "Oh, wait, hold on." So I fast forward, I flip forward, and I'm like, and my daughter, I can just see this. My daughter was like text messaging, and then she got the message from someone else responding to her saying it's going to take 30 to 45 minutes. And my daughter's like, "Oh, hell no. I'm not waiting that long." She had a direct route to me, so she just like, "Nope, I'm sending a message." And it worked. She only waited 10 minutes before I read hers. Then it took me 10 minutes to realize that she'd sent me a text message. I'm like, "What does this say?" I'm like, "Oh shit, is she on here? Hold on." I just see my kid being like, "No, no, I'm not waiting." Oh, that was awesome. And I told my kids, I said, "I don't want you to watch any of my stuff." I said, "Don't watch my videos." And well, I guess they can watch my live stream because the things that I don't want them to watch on my channel are the things that you're not allowed to talk about on a live stream. So yeah, those are the things that I talk about. I can't talk about on my live stream. So I guess if my kids were to watch my live stream, I guess that wouldn't be so bad. But I still allude to it. And I still talk about it. And I still talk about the uncomfortable shit when it comes to this right here. So anyway, yeah, I told my kids not to watch my channel. But if they did, they're adults. It's not the end of the world. They can if they want to. But the fact that my kid actually wanted to wanted to go to my channel, which I thought was insane, and then actually wanted to watch something, which was also insane, and then actually sat there for a while because there were comments between the comments that she left and watched and like listened to what I had to say. It was really insane. I just can't imagine. I can't imagine that happening. I don't imagine my children enjoying watching, just sitting here watching me talk over and over again. I don't imagine anybody enjoying that, but I know them personally. So like I'm just like, but I don't know everybody else personally. But I know my kids. So I'm just like, can't imagine them ever being one to just sit here and be like, "Oh yeah, this is nice." But I know that I've sit there and I've watched my kids. We've sat in the same room. We're all on our phones watching other shit while we're watching TV. It's just the way life goes. But I remember watching my daughter. I was like kind of watching behind her, just like she just as fast as I do. Doesn't watch an entire. She watches shorts. We all watch video shorts, but we don't. We just like we're like boom, 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 just so damn fast. Just not watching hardly anything. Like I don't think that anyone watches a whole short all the way to the end unless they're really short. What was I just talking about? I feel like it was a good topic. It wasn't water, but I meant to talk about the water. I put salt in my water. I know I talk about this, but just so other people know. In case someone knows. I put a little bit of salt in my water because I have tap water, two kinds of filtered water, and bottled water currently available to drink, and all of it tastes wrong. It all tastes different, and all of it tastes wrong. But when I put a little bit of salt in any one of those, then they taste correct. They still all taste different, but they taste correct when there's a little bit of salt in them. So that's autism right there. When you're aware, when you're aware that there's a lot of things like that in autism. This is right, this is wrong. I mean, there's like a lot of times there's a nice a nice even line right there. There's a nice hard line between those two things. Like, nope, this is right, this is wrong. So I can still drink water that tastes wrong. I don't like it. I'm aware of it, but I can drink it. It's not the end of the world. My life still goes on. I'm just very aware of the fact that the water tastes wrong, but if I can't, no other way to drink water, I will drink it that way. That shows that I have autism level 1. But level 2, it's a lot harder to drink that water. That's wrong. If that water tastes wrong, it's a lot harder to drink that water. And it might take some coaxing, and it might take some. You're going to die of thirst if you don't drink it, but you eventually will drink that water. But if you're like no, I'd rather die than drink that water. That's well, if you have autism level 3, you're probably not communicating that at all very clearly. But you're going to be like, I'm not going to drink that water at all because it tastes completely wrong. It tastes wrong. It's like, yeah, we'd rather die, rather go thirsty than drink the water that tastes wrong. That's when you're getting into the level 3 ones. The level 3, the autism is a lot more crippling than the other levels of autism. And that's just one example of the taste levels. There's levels 1, 2, and 3 of every one of your senses that you have. So I'm just talking about taste. When the water tastes wrong, the water tastes right. There are foods that taste right, and there are foods that taste wrong. And there's things that you eat like, this is wrong. I don't want to eat it. It's wrong. And that's what's great about being an adult. And an adult autistic, the things that are taste wrong, I don't have to eat them. But when I was a child, I was forced to eat these things that were wrong, and it was horrific for me. So it's nice as an adult, I don't have to eat those things. So there's things that are right. Yeah, there's taste that are right and there's wrong. But there's also, like, I don't like onions at all. I was forced to eat onions as a child, and I hate them. I hate onions, but I hate the way they taste, and I hate the way that their texture. So that one is texture. So that's textile. That's the sense of touch, and it's the way that they taste. When the feeling that they have of the actual onions, I have a problem with that. But I also have a problem with the crunch, the way that they crunch. It bothers me on a textile level. The touch of it crunching, it bothers me. The way they that sound that they make, it resonates in my ears. It bothers me. I don't like coconut either. It does that exact same thing. Onions and coconut, when you buy it makes it, and then it kind of gets caught in your teeth, and every time you chew it, it makes a noise in my ears, and I don't like that. I hate it. It bothers me. I don't like onions at all because of that, for three different things. I can eat onions. I mean, I can eat onions if I have to eat onions. I'm in a situation where I might have to eat onions, but I don't want to if I don't have to. Like, I eat salsa. All salsa has onions in it. So normally it's nice. I can pick around them, but I just don't want to ever eat onions ever again for the rest of my life. Onions are not necessary in order to maintain life, not at all. So I can go the rest of my life and never eat an onion. I'm okay. Same with coconut. How coconut differs, which is really strange. I like the taste of coconut. I just don't like coconut, actual coconut shavings. I don't like coconut. But coconut oil is okay. Coconut flavoring is okay. But I don't like coconut. Like, I like pina coladas, but there's no coconut shavings in there. There's just coconut. I don't know what the fuck's in pina colada. Isn't there coconut in pina colada? It's pineapple and coconut, right? That's pina and colada. Damn it. Is there any way to talk about pina colada without thinking about Rupert Holmes? Escape. It's called Escape. The pina colada song is called Escape by Rupert Holmes, which is a song about cheating. It's a song about by today's standards, you would the well this that song's about, you're together with somebody that you've been with for a long time, you're living together literally, and then you're reading the personal ads looking for this was in the 70s. The personal ads looking for somebody else, and you found somebody else and writing personal ads saying you're seeking somebody else, and you're basically cheating. So it's like, today it's Tinder, but I think Tinder's the one. I don't have a Tinder account. I think Tinder's the one that I'm talking about. Tinder's like the one where you go to hook up, right? Actually, I don't know. That's the one they talk about on cheaters. That's the one they talk about. Tinder's the one. Tinder's the one where you go in order to cheat. So that's like the cheating. Yeah. So the song about Rupert Holmes' Pina Colada song "Escape" is all like about the Tinder of the 1970s, 80s. I don't remember. It's a long time ago. Great song, but it's about unfaith. They're both unfaithful. These two people were in a long-term relationship, and both of them were unfaithful. They were cheaters. There's no doubt about it. They had an emotional infidelity. Just just tell the person that you're with that you're unhappy with them and you're tired of them. Maybe say it in a way that spares their feelings. That's hard when you have autism. You just really want to rip the fucking band-aid off. Like, hey, sorry, I'm tired of you. It's just so much easier to tell the truth. It really is, but it's not. And for people who are neurotypical, you don't want to. You telling the truth to somebody who's neurotypical is, yeah, sometimes unwise. It's a lot of times unwise. Even though they're telling you they want the truth, they don't want the truth. They want you to tell them what they want to hear. That happens a lot. When someone cooks something and they ask you, how is it? They're not asking you for the truth. They're asking you to tell them what they want to hear. It took me a long time to figure that one out. So you need to figure out what they want to hear first before you answer that question. And you figure that out by, we got to know that person. What are the odds that you're going to eat something? If someone cooks something for you, the odds are they're going to ask you how it is. So you need to figure out what kind of answer they want, before you get served the food. If someone else cooks it for you, they're going to ask. So you got to figure out what answer you're supposed to give. But it needs to be the answer they want to hear. Unless you're me, I just say that if I don't like it, I say I don't like it. I have not eaten food. I have gone places before as an adult, been served food, and not eaten it. So I took one bite. It was some sort of, it was, I want to say it was stew, but they called it soup, but it looked like stew. It was some chunky ass soup, and I couldn't eat it. It was too salty. And I said that, and I was wrong. I was rude. I was rude for saying that. But it was too salty. So I didn't, I wound up not eating it, which was fine. There was other things there to eat that besides that one dish. I was able, there was bread there, and then there was dessert, and then there was, I don't remember. So I had other things to eat, and I said, and I remember saying before I even had the soup, I said, I'm the type of person, I remember saying, I'm the type of person who can eat bread as a meal. So I'm like, I'm completely fine, I'll eat bread, but it's like, I can't believe it was too salty. I'm like, no, it was too salty. But then as I was watching, like, nobody ate all of their stuff that they had. I wasn't the only one who had food, there's other people there. Other people didn't eat it all. There was a lot left behind, so it was too salty. What can I say? I was the only one that said anything. Everybody else just, there's like rules. You're supposed to eat. You're supposed to like eat what is given to you. From what I was, this is what I was told when I was raised by piece of shit assholes. That you have to eat what someone gives you, and I don't. If I don't want it, I don't want it. That's all there is to it. And I'm not saying, hey, go cook something else for me. But I'm saying if I don't want it, I don't want it. I mean, yeah, you went through all the trouble of cooking it, and you might have even gone through all the trouble of cooking it for me. But if I don't want it, I don't want it. I don't want to hurt your feelings, but I also don't want to eat food that I don't want to eat. So you've got to weigh that one. Do you want to be uncomfortable? Or do you want the person who's served that shit to you to be uncomfortable? You have to work that shit out. How important is this person to you? And I have autism. I normally am working for what I want. My comfort comes first. Sorry. So when it comes to, yeah, I don't want to eat that. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm hurting your feelings, but I prefer just not eat something I don't want to eat. Uh huh. There was this guy that I used to work with. I was the IT guy at the job that I had. Whenever there was a problem with the computer, I was the IT guy. Well, they come to me first because I knew to fix like the most basic of shit. But if it was a little bit elaborate, then we would call a real IT company. But I was just the first line of defense because the real IT guy costs $159 every time you call him. So they would always come to me first, and then I'd be like, "Yep, this is outside of my expertise," and then they would go somewhere else, and that was better for me because then about half the time I fixed half the stuff, so they saved a crap load of money. I was very valuable. But there was this one guy that I go to fix his computer, and then I'm at his desk, and he walked up behind me, and he put his head right here. His head was over my shoulder. He's leaning over my shoulder and wanted to talk to me while I was doing this, and I jumped, and I jumped, and I jumped back. His head was actually over here, and I jumped back like this, and I'm just like, "What the hell are you doing? You're too close to me. You've got to back up." And I was adamant about this, and I'm just like, "You've got to move." And so he moved back and he's like, "What? Oh, sorry." I'm like, you cannot be that close to me." And I started typing again. And again, he started creeping over close to me. He wanted to look over my shoulder and watch what I was doing. I'm like, "You have to back up. You have to back away from me. I don't want you that close to me." And I literally said it like that. It did not go over well. I was called in HR all the fucking time. When I say called into HR, the person from HR was either came and talked to me, or I actually had to go into HR about this. And I explained this to them. I said, "I don't want people that close to me, and I have to choose. And I got to choose. Do I make this person uncomfortable one time by saying that to them once, and then they stay away from me? They know to stay away from me, or do I make myself uncomfortable every single time I have to come back? Because I'm going to come back again. People fuck up their computers. There's updates and shit that do weird shit." And I have to fix shit. So it's like, do I just be uncomfortable? I mean, next time there's a problem with this computer, I know he's going to do it again. So do it. So I'm just the kind of person who's going to say something once and then not have it be a problem again in the future. I'm not going to suffer repeatedly in the future just because I don't want to make somebody uncomfortable one fucking time. And if they feel bad, I'm sorry you feel bad, but I don't want to continue to feel like, dude, you're fucking breathing on me. That's a problem for me. The best part of that whole situation, after I was called in HR, I explained it just that way. I said it made me incredibly uncomfortable. This person's head was literally right here. If I had turned my head, we would have been face to face, this far apart. That is too fucking close. I don't care if I'm facing this way or this way. You need to stay far away from me. But people think that if they're coming close to behind you, they can get right up on you. And I'm like, no, that shit doesn't work for me. If we're standing in line, you back up. If I turn around, I don't, you don't, shouldn't be close enough to kiss me. That shit should not happen. Anyway, that's how I explained my story, and they agreed with me on everything that I said. But then they addressed me. Well, this was the way that I should have. I said it was wrong, and I'm like, really? Tell me exactly how I should have said that. Because when I jumped like that, there was a dozen people in that room who all saw me do that. And this guy was a supervisor. He was a supervisor of like six of those people in that room. So when I jumped like that, I'm like, you have to back away from me. He was not my boss. He really wanted to be because he wanted to tell me what to do, but that shit was not going to happen. So I told him to back off. And then later on, the people that worked for him came and told me, there was four of them. I was talking when I came back there, and there he was gone, but there was four other people who said, they said, "Thank you for saying that." He comes up and does that exact same thing to me, and I fucking hate it. And I'm just like, because I said to him, I said, people don't like that. Remember when I told him, I said, people don't like it when you do that. But so after he said that to me, one time I came up, after the other people said to me that they don't like it that he does that. The next time I came up there and I saw him leaning over somebody else, his name was Rob. I said, "Rob, people do not like it when you're that close to them." And he's like, "What? What are you talking about? People don't like it when you're that close to them. You've got to back up." And then he says to the guy he's literally right behind the guy's head. He says, "What? Are you okay with this?" And I'm like, he asked the guy, "What, are you okay with me being this?" He asked him right there in front of him, in front of everybody. And I just said, and I'm like, "Rob," I didn't even let the guy answer the question. And I'm like, "Rob, he's going to say he's okay with it because he doesn't want to make you uncomfortable, but you could be making him uncomfortable and he's not saying anything. You've got to back up." Again, I was back in HR again for that one that time. That one I was completely wrong for because that had nothing to do with me, and I got involved there. And I said to the HR manager, I said, "Some people have come up to me and said they were happy about the way that I addressed that I happy that I addressed it the last time. So I'm standing up for those people." And that's what I said to the HR person. The HR manager, who was a woman, by the way, and the other four people who said this to me were also women that they didn't like it that he was that close to them. So, and I said that to the HR manager. I said, they're women. They were all women that worked for this guy. And I said, these were the women who said this to me. And I said, he was too close to them. And I said, when I saw him that close to a guy, that's when I said something. But I'm like, anyway, that would have been weirder if it would have been a woman. But I said it when it was a guy. I thought that would have been a better way to do it. Anyway, I somehow got away with that, but I was still wrong. I shouldn't have been involved. I shouldn't have done it, and I should have done something else. And I'm like, what? What should I have done? And they never gave me that kind of answer. Just fucking anyway. But I had a problem with. I had a problem with. Why am I telling you this? How did I get off on this tangent? Oh, the question is, do you want to make somebody else uncomfortable for a moment, and then they know that never or know not to do whatever it is that they're doing again? Or do you just keep being uncomfortable by them doing the same shit over and over and over again? And luckily for me, when he was right here behind my head and I saw him, there was no way for me to not jump. So when I did jump, I just kind of ran with it. The damage was done. Then I jumped, and then I'm just like, I'm saying something too at the same time because I'm like, fuck it, I've already done it. So I just like, dude, you got to back the fuck up. And I didn't say back the fuck up. I said you got to back up, but I didn't. I know I wanted to say, dude, you need to back the fuck up because I was uncomfortable with anybody being that fucking close. I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder, man. Back the fuck up. That's a T-shirt right there. No one's gonna wear that. Why would anybody want to add that? Have that advertised on the shirt? I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Back the fuck up. That's just gonna make people want to walk closer to you. That one's not worth it. That's not worth the hassle of somebody saying, people don't like to be told what to do, so if you tell them what to do, they're going to do the exact opposite immediately. Tell a police officer to back the fuck up, they're going to walk right over to you. If they're good cops, they're not going to walk over to you. That's the thing. That's how you find out if you're talking. But if it's a, yeah. What are we talking about? Those tyrant police officer videos make me so uncomfortable. I used to like watching them, but now they give me so much anxiety. I can't watch them just because it's too accurate. how fucking they're just not listening and just making up shit as they go along. Bothers the shit out of me. Let's see here. Q said, I didn't say the dark side would let you eat their cookies. That's right. Q said the dark side has cookies. I said, no, they don't. Q says, I didn't say the dark side would let you eat their cookies. I don't know that they have cookies. I don't have any idea, but I've got a floor mat that says "Welcome to the dark side" on it. Because when it comes, I'm not on the light side of the force. There's no fucking doubt. I'm not on the light side of the force. I'm not. And my kids and I have had long conversations of this. Are you on the dark side or are you on the light side? And both me and my two kids and myself, we both all very much agreed that we were not on the light side. There was no doubt that we were not on the light side. And there might have been some debate on whether or not we were on the dark side, but I'm like, I don't think you can ride that fence. I think you're either one or the other. So if you're not on the light side of the force, I'm sorry. You're on the dark side. And there's no doubt that I'm on the dark side of the force. Now I've got one daughter who she definitely has done some light side of the force work. I got another daughter that she is very much right with me. We're on the dark side of the force, and we've always known it too. Just from the moment that my daughter knew what that meant, to be on the light side or to be on the dark side, my daughter was like, I'm on the dark side. And I'm like, I'm on the dark side too. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, you can't have thoughts like the thoughts that I have and be on the light side of the force. You just can't. It's like, hold on, wait. Do you hate people? And are you cool with hating people? you're on the dark side of the force. Because that's not okay on the light side of the force, man. That's not. You're not. Hating people's not okay. There's rules, man. You're not allowed to do it. So if you hate people, if you're on the light side of the force and you hate people, I hate them and I'm okay with hating them. I don't feel at all bad about it. Man, you are not on the light side of the force. I remember having a conversation with my kid about that. She's like, yeah. It's like, I don't know if I'm the light side or the dark side. I'm like, do you hate people? And she's like, I do. She was like in high school. And I'm not gonna, she knows that she can just say shit like that to me and I'm not gonna question it. And I'm just like, do you hate people? She's just like, I do. And I'm like, are you okay with it? She's like, I am. I'm like, yeah, you're on the dark side of the force. I told my kids from when they were young, I said, if you want to talk to me about stuff, you can tell me whatever you want to talk to me about. And if you want me to react a certain way, you just tell me how you want me to react first, and then tell me whatever you want to tell me, and I will react whatever way you want me to react. I will nail it. I will nail the reaction, and I will do it correctly. And my daughters have done this with me. My daughter one time called me and she said, I need you to be supportive right now. And I said, and tell me that everything's fine and everything's gonna be okay and it's all good. And I'm like, okay, no problem. And she was like, then what did she told me that she'd done something wrong and I forgot what it was. I know that it wasn't anything terrible, but even if it was, I wouldn't tell you anyway. It's not my place to talk about my kids in that way. But she had done something. She's like, I need you to not be, just like, oh shit, what did you do? Why did you do that? That kind of thing. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then that made it super easy. When she said that, I'm like, oh, okay, I know exactly what I'm supposed to do here now. And then she told me the situation. And I'm like, all right, I did my thing. I did that correctly. But I said, yeah, if you want to tell me something, then you think I'm going to react poorly to it, then you need to just tell me how you want me to react, and then I will react that way, and then maybe I'll react poorly later. But also, if I'm going to react poorly, I have a tendency to just walk away. I'm like, all right, I'll come back. My kids have done things that I've been upset about, like really upset about, and I have to walk away. I'm like, all right, I'm upset. I need to walk away. That kind of thing. Because I'm not gonna. If I'm upset, I don't want to. I don't want to take it out on my kids. But I've been a shitty parent. There's no doubt about it. That sucks too. I regret. I regret a lot of that shit. I know that I was angry and like taking shit out of my kids that I should not have. But I love them. They're great. There's other people out there that I've gotten angry and taken my shit out on, but I hate them, so fuck them. I don't feel bad about that. Everything they did was worse. Fuckers. Did I smoke my other joint? Son of a bitch. Now I got that song going through my head. It's called SOB by Daniel Radcliffe. Son of a bitch. Get me a drink. One more night. This can't be me. Hopestar says I have pickled onions too. Oh. That doesn't sound good. Sorry, I don't like onions. One time, this is when I was married to Satan's whore, and that's not fair because I don't know if Satan was involved. But when I was married to it, I had finished some pickles, a jar of pickles, and I had some carrots. So I put some carrots into the pickle juice to pickle, and I put it back in the refrigerator. And she found it. She started screaming at me. She was so mad that I had wasted those carrots. What? I'm like, I'm trying to make pickled carrots. What the fuck are you talking about? And she's just like, she's like, no, you're wasting food. It's like something. She was really laid into me about making pickled carrots. Told me to never fucking do it again. And I was like, all right, whatever. Okay. Whatever. We were newly married. I'm like, you're a fucking psycho. Is what I'm thinking. But we were newly married. I'm like, okay, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, I guess that it'll be fine. And it wasn't, I don't know, 2, 3 months later, we were over at her mom's house and she had pickle jars with various things in them. And one of them had carrots. It had carrots, it had some concoction of stuff. It had a picture. So she's like, oh yeah, I finished the pickles. I said, I'm like, what's this? And she's like, oh, when I finished the pickles, I reuse the juice for other stuff. And she had one that it had a concoction of stuff in it, like peppers and onions and it might have just been peppers and onions, and then she would just pull the peppers and onions and out, and she would then cook those. Pickled peppers and onions, is that a thing? But she liked to cook, but one of them fucking had carrots in it, and I was like, I'm like so pissed, and I was like, because she like we argued for a long time about these fucking things here, and then I'm like, I was pointing to it, and I'm like, do you see this? Do you see this right here? There's carrots in there. And she's like, oh, haha, that is funny. Bitch. It's like we had an argument about that. You were just a horrible fucking bitch about it. And then she's like, "Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, it was no big deal." She's like, "Oh no, no, we didn't. No, we didn't argue like that." I hate people. I don't hate all people, but I hate some people. I hate that were just that were they ruined it for everyone. Okay, here we are. Let's see here. True Teller says, love garlic. It's hard not to. I like garlic too. I like garlic butter. I'm a big fan of garlic butter. That's good stuff. I like to dip stuff like for bread. Okay. Okay. An hour has passed. Okay. Kulu says, my headphones are beeping. Gonna have to let them charge for a bit. Okay. And need to give your eyes a rest too. Yeah, you're in another time zone. It's like early in the morning or something over there for you. Let's see here. Hope Star says, when I feel sick, I make a seasoned broth with garlic in it. Damn, really? I don't. That sounds nice. I don't. When I'm sick, I don't do anything special or fancy. This message was held for review. Let's see here. Truth Teller says, damn, so sorry. I meant whatever the fuck you'd want tenderly. I'm Brit and we swear with love and rescore. Oh, okay. That message was held for review that said whatever the fuck you want. Okay, so, oh, okay. Yeah, that's the way that I interpreted it eventually. I know what you're talking about, the thing with the labeling of the emotions using something or whatever the fuck you want on there, but I assume the worst when it comes to everything. Everything. I assume the worst, but I shouldn't, but I do. That was my first initial thought, and then upon thinking about it, I'm like, well, that's probably not what it was at all. And then you immediately apologized, like afterwards, saying that, wait, that sounded whatever it was it sounded. Pretty sure I got. Did I react badly? I might have reacted badly. That's also a thing. And yeah, and then you wrote respect. Back at you, True Tyler, respect. Soap Star says, now my brain is thinking of isms. Isms? Do I have any isms? No telling. We had, I had this job I used to work at Starbucks. I worked there for 2 years, and we had a guy, well, there was like a team that we had, and we worked together for a long period of time at Starbucks, and it was a lot of fun. It really was. Um, but we came up with all these different words and phrases for stuff. There was a big long list of them. I think we called them the ism list. And it was this big long list of stuff, words and phrases that we came up with that meant different things so we could communicate around other people. And they wouldn't know what we were talking about. And one of them was Daith, Daith, Daith. And that is when there was this one employee that was just awful. He was just a shitty employee. I swear that it's like it was his first job that he ever had. And he had no clue what the fuck how a job worked. Like if you when you like you're given a task to do something, you clean up after yourself when you're done. That's part of the task, is to you clean it up. You know what you did. Like, you know, when we were at a coffee shop, like, and you had to grind coffee all the time, so you had to grind a bunch of different coffee. So after you're done grinding it, you put everything away and you clean up your mess. Like, you weren't done until you did that. And he didn't understand that. He's like, no, I was told to grind coffee. And it's just like, you have to clean up your mess when you're done, or you're not done with the job. He's like, no, I said told to ground coffee. I ground the coffee. And I'm like, no, you've got to clean up your mess when you're done. Who do you think? And I'm telling him, like, who do you think should clean that up? And like, what? Do you think somebody else should clean that up after? He's like, well, yeah. And I mean, I did the job. And I'm like, no, you didn't. You didn't finish the job. So, and I had this guy, and never got through to him. Never got through what I was saying. He was just like looking at me like I was insane. So anyway, every time that he was around, me and a bunch of other people, we would say Daith, Daith, and that was dumbass in the house. And we said it all the time when he was around, Daith, Daith. And like, as soon as you said it, because sometimes he would just stop by. It was a coffee shop. He'd just like stop by, and it's like, even when he stopped by and we were there, just like, ugh, God, this guy. He would just ask the dumbest questions all the time. We have meetings, and you know, the meetings where we're talking about something, about, you know, this is changing, that's happening. Quarterly meetings, I don't know what they were. Where the whole story, we get down, we talk, and then he would just like, and they say, "Do you have any questions?" Like, and we're like, "No, we're done. Let's all leave." But no, he had to stand up and ask a question. And he was one of these guys. Like, other people would raise their hand and ask a question. No, he had to stand up and ask the question. He's like, "Okay, I've got the attention now." So he had to stand up, and he had to say something in order to be smart. He had to sound smart. He had to ask something, but he asked some of the dumbest questions about stuff. And I wish I had an example. But the kind of questions we're all just like, we all just want to leave. Everybody wants to just go. You know, these things, meetings have a tendency to run long. And we just want to go. And you're just like asking some question about something. And it's just like, come on, man. You could have asked that tomorrow, one on one. It was shit that just we didn't all need to know. And I have no example of that to really tie that story together and make it hit home. And that sucks. But Daith was one of the things that we used to say. One time we said, we called it a diamond in the rough, is what we said. I don't know where this name came from, but when you saw a woman that was way better looking than the man. We saw these couples come in all the time. It was just where we were. We saw the women were just so much better looking than the men, and it happened so often. We had to come up with a word for it, and we called it a diamond in the rough for some reason. I don't know where that phrase came from. But it was all the time you see these couples, and these women were like clearly into these guys. It didn't look like it was fake. They didn't look like gold diggers, but I guess good ones don't look like it. But it was, these guys didn't look rich by any means either. It was just one of these things. It was so common to see really good looking women with guys who were just like, no, those are the wrong caliber people that were together. So we called it diamond in the rough. There were so many other isms. I wish I could remember one. Oh, we had a thing where we called it chug a muffin, and what we did was that we would take, the Starbucks has muffins, and these muffins have like 440 calories in them. They're not a light meal. The blueberry one was my favorite. We throw it into one of the blenders, and I would put milk in there, and a little milk, and then we would blend it, and it would turn it into it was completely liquid. And we were like, oh man, I'm gonna do a chug a muffin. We're gonna do that, and we would chug it just as fast as we could, like it was beer or something. But no, we were it was milk. And one time I was like, my God, I was just dumb. And I'm like, oh man, I'm going to just see how many I can do. And I drank three of them. And I'm like, that was a mistake. That was a huge mistake. But that one's called Chug a Muffin. That was a good time. it, it was the dumb shit that you had to do. Yeah, the dumb shit you have to do in order to get by. I liked working at Starbucks, but it didn't pay anything. It was just a very, very low paying job with no future. Because I asked about the future of the job. I asked him, and I said, you know, I'm interested in being an assistant manager, but I don't. And so they brought me in to talk about being an assistant manager, and I was just like, And they're like, okay, and I'm like, I want to be an assistant manager, but I never want to be a manager ever. I don't want to make those decisions. I want someone else to make those decisions. I want to be able to defer people when I have to. If someone wants to talk to my supervisor, I want to be able to just to defer them right over and have that happen. I never want to be the main guy. I want to be the main guy's right hand, that kind of thing. And they're just like, well, we don't exactly do that. What we do is all the assistant managers are all in training to be the actual managers. And I'm like, no. And I'm like, well, I'm like, how much do the managers make? And then he told me the amount that they make. And I'm just like, I didn't realize how low it was. And he's like, it's this amount. I don't even want to say it because it was low. And I mean, I'm like, he's like, well, if you hit all of your sales goals, this is what he said, you make this amount. And I'm like, that's not a lot of money, man. And I'm like, come on, man, that's not a lot of money to for a full-time job. That's not good. As a career, if you wanted to be working, because I'm like, I'm not. Yeah, that's when I realized I didn't want to do Starbucks as a career. I'm like, dude, that's not a lot of money. I'm like, and this is the district manager I was talking to at the time, and I'm like, this was Dave. Dave was his name. I'm like, come on, Dave. That's not a lot of money. I'm like, does that a lot of money? Could you live on that amount of money? Is what I said to him, and he goes, no. And he's like, well, a lot of other managers, they have side things that they do. Like this one guy's got a studio in his house and he makes stuff. And I'm like, oh my God, you're literally telling people that they need to get a part-time job. You're telling me that other people have to get another job on top of this job just to make enough money. I'm like, come on, man, come on. So I decided not to be an assistant manager, and I decided not to even be a manager. I didn't want to manage people, and I was like so much older than the other managers. I was doing that at like the age of 30. I don't know how I got into that gig. I think I was miserable. Oh, I was miserable at my other job, and then I quit, and I had no place to go. But my roommate worked at Starbucks, so I decided to work at Starbucks until I came up with something else. I think I worked at Starbucks for 2 years while I was waiting for something else to happen. And there was this, the reason that I left there was I got offered a job. A customer from Starbucks offered me a job, and I took it. And it was a guy who owned a bunch of car dealerships in my area. And every time he came in, I knew who he was because I saw him on TV. He did commercials, and I saw him on TV, so I knew who he was. So every time he came in, I kept trying to sell him an espresso machine, and his name was Tom. And I'm like, come on, Tom. You got the money to buy an espresso machine. Come on. They were like $300. And I'm like, come on, Tom. You got the money. You want an espresso machine. And he's just like, no, no, thank you. But eventually I kept trying to sell him an espresso machine and he offered me a job and I took it and then I sold cars for years. And by sold cars, I mean, I didn't sell cars directly to people. That was horrible. No, I didn't do that. But I sold cars, I was the internet manager. And the way the system worked was I brought people in the door. My job was just to get them in the door. And once they got in the door, other people would sell them. That worked best for me. Indeed. Because I'm not a real good people person. I'm not a good in-person person. You know what I mean? I'm a son of a bitch. I am a son of a bitch. That roach is too short. I'm the back of the house kind of an employee. I'm not a front of the house kind of employee. That's for sure. I'm not the person that you want managing other people. You think you do. You think you want me to manage other people. I get in there and I work really hard, and you're like, man, I want you to manage other people. You don't want that. Yeah. I tell the people that I work with, I'm like, I would rather do one man jobs that sucked than do a two-man job that was fun. So everybody was completely fine with that. Like, here, go, you want to take out the trash? I will go take out the trash. Completely fine with me. I can do that. Yeah. Okay. I have to pee. Let me see how long I've been sitting here. Oh, and I can just look at the clock, right? I started like a little after 6 o'clock. So yeah, Jesus Christ, man. That's a long time to go be sitting here at one time. Well, it's this fucking dog. He hasn't moved. Hi, buddy. Come here. Oh, I woke him up. I woke him up. I woke him up. He's my buddy. Sorry, I have to go pee. But you're adorable. Yeah, he just wants to lay on my legs. Oh, he's long. He wants to lay on my legs. Okay, I have to pee break. Aww. Uh-oh. There it is. I don't know how I could have lost my thumbtack. I think I have dandruff. I know I have dandruff. I got you. Oh, yeah. The dog stayed in the same position that I laid him down in. I picked him up and then I laid him down, and he stayed in that exact same position that I laid him down in. Didn't you? Yes, you did. You're so cute. No, you're not gonna lick me. No, not gonna happen. Here we go. You wanna lay this way? I don't think you're going to, but I'm gonna give it a try. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. You're so pretty. No, that doesn't go there. Nice sweetie. Oh, he might prefer to lay down. He always prefers to lay on my legs, but I just thought about it. You know, I prefer to lay on my legs because they don't rock. Like I rock back and forth in this chair a lot. I'm reclined. It's got a tilt. I'm tilting. I'm tilted. Hey, sweeties. Look how cute you are. Okay. Isms. Spencer Burton says, I know a really good psychiatrist, but they're unattainably expensive. Why tell us about it? Yeah, I have nothing. I have no money. I have no health insurance. So, yeah, proper mental health care is difficult when you don't have either one of those things. It's difficult even if you have money. If you have money and you have health insurance, it is still difficult to get mental health therapy for your illnesses. Very hard. Hope Star says, I was starting to feel upset, so I came here to you guys. That's nice. The comments, the commenting, the people, they say supportive things. It's nice. True Teller says, sorry to hear that, Hope. Hope says, sorry to hear that, Hope System. Sounds like you could. True Teller says, sorry to hear that, Hope System. Sounds like you could soup it all. You could soup it all. And then Truth Teller says systems. What the F? That would be star. Yeah, it looks like. Sorry to hear that. Hope star is what you meant to say, but you said, all right, sorry to hear that, Hope system. But then you said it sounds like you could soup it all. What is what does that mean, soup it all? Ow! I got a tangle. I got a tangle in my hair. Ow! Ow! It's really awful. Please God, tell me I can reach. Yeah! Nice. Hold on. Got it. I got scissors right there. And then I have this right here. Can you see this right here? I can throw my little hair that I just cut off there. This is one of those like Clorox wipes, you know, Clorox cleaning wipes. This is one of those Clorox wipes in cleaning containers, and then I just put this is a dog poop bag that I put inside of it, and I've got these things all over my house. And then when I have little bits of trash, which I have all the time, and I don't feel like getting up, it just right there, like my kitchen table is 7 feet long. I got two of them. I got one on each side. These little bitty things, and I can just throw little bits of whatever in there without having to get up and walk all the way to the trash can. And then I just empty these bags all the time. I've got one of those right next to my Keurig, you know, my coffee maker, and then I can just throw my coffee pods in there. And then I got one next to where I do the dishes, just because it's the food that I wipe off of the plate, it all goes in there, that kind of thing. So these little, I got a bunch of these. And then I had plenty of these little, you know, COVID came, you know, we had lots of Clorox wipes. So I had lots of empty Clorox wipes containers. And these are I even have the dog poop bags just sitting here. Here are the dog poop bags. They're the nice ones. They're Fensei. Right here. They're double lined, you know, so you can grab the poop without getting the poop on your hand. These things are great. These are awesome. And they have paw marks on them. And they were politically correct. They called them pet waste bags, but their pictures on the box were all pictures of dogs. But they did call them pet waste bags, so they were more politically correct for that. And I got those trash bags really cheap. I bought they were on clearance. I got them for nothing because the box that held them was the glue on the box was just it was crappy glue. So the box that held all the bags together, they just kept breaking. So they decided to clearance these things out, dirt cheap, and I got them all. So I got a lot. Nobody needs to know this, but I thought about that a lot. I've got these boxes and boxes of dog poop bags, so many, hundreds of them, because I made it a point. We went to their system. I want all of them, and then but I couldn't believe to see these boxes were all failing. It's just like it was hilarious. This is a product. There was nothing wrong with the product. It was just the packaging. The packaging was a problem, and that cost the with this ever company that was making them. No telling how much it cost them, but it cost them a lot. They just cheaped out on the glue for the boxes or something. I don't know. That sucks to have a product that you can actually make money on it, but it was packaged wrong. Let's see here. Hope Star says, I love secret hatches. Damn right. And then Hope Star says, I'm hungry. What can I eat? Well, this was probably a while ago because I was talking about secret hatches a while ago. But I was just thinking about eating some peanut butter straight out of the jar. And I thought about doing that. When I was on my pee break, I'm pointing to where the sign was that said pee break. I thought about doing that when went on a pee break. I'm like, I could just walk over there and eat some peanut butter real quick. But I saw that my dog had not moved. I picked him up and I carried him in there. I carried him and set him on my love seat right here, and he didn't move. And if I would have walked in there to get something to eat, he would have moved. You know, he would have moved around or something. But since he didn't, that means he wanted to sleep. So he was tired, he wanted to sleep. I disturbed him and he wanted to go right back to sleep. That's why he didn't move. So I'm like, "Aw." So I picked him up and put him back over here. Now we're here and he's sleeping again. He's adorable. Can you see? Oh, you can see his little face. That's adorable. I can see his little face. So I was thinking about eating peanut butter was the point of all of that one. Hope Star True Teller says message retracted, and True Teller says I can't do gloves, only just be able to do fingerless ones, but I had to be extreme even then. LOL, can't fucking stand gloves. LOL. That message went through. You said fucking and it went through. Can't fucking stand. I wonder if I don't know. They must know. I don't know why they stop stuff. Hilda Star says I love. Hope Star says I love ice. Every time I put ice in my drinks, I hate the ice in my drinks. But some people love the ice in their drink. There's no doubt. Both my daughters were big fans of ice. Loved it. True Teller says I just nailed some potato chips packets of potato chips. Hope Star says I just eat ice and I am happy. Oh no, my phone beeped. I'm trying not to disturb my sweet little animal, but I am. I'm gonna get it. Gonna get it. Gonna get it. Got it. So don't worry about a thing, because every little thing is gonna be all right. Spencer Burton says my teeth hurt when I drink red Gatorade. That's odd. True Teller says my cheeks hurt when I eat chocolate. That's odd. Let's see here. Q Lou says to add Spencer Burton, I once bit ice cream and it was torture. Yeah, ice cream. Yeah, ice cream is yeah. I put ice cream in the microwave many times. Ice cream is cold, really cold, and I like to yeah. Like when I eat ice cream, right? You know, you eat ice cream right out of the container. Yeah, we do it. I eat the stuff around the outer edge because it melts first. You know, that's the stuff I like. I like it a little bit melty. That's the way I like my ice cream. We got Cold Stone Creamery here in with the area that I'm in. Those are worldwide. Some of them are, aren't they? Are not. We're nationwide. I'm not sure, but that's when they're making your ice cream thing, they make it on like a very, very, very cold platform. It's like frozen beyond. It's like really cold, and it's like just to make sure the ice cream doesn't melt some. It was just too fucking cold. I was like, I wanted to melt some. You got hot fudge? Yeah, I like hot fudge on my ice cream. That's good stuff. Oh man, my hair looks really bad. Hold on. This isn't helping. I need a mirror. No, I don't know what I'm going for. I don't think man pretty is an option for me, but hold on. I can do the thing where I can pull all of my hair forward. There we go. There we are. That's my cult leader look. No wait, hold on. It's got to be up a little. Can't tell. There we go. There we are. Let's see here. Sorry, it's on a delay. I have to look at the camera, but it's on a delay. There we go. Okay. That's cult. I got cult leader hair. Mm-hmm. I think I might be a pretty good cult leader. I might have people follow me, have something interesting to say, except for I don't like people. In person, people are tough. So, so I'd have a cult of one. So if I could be a cult of one, that would work. That would work for me. Oh man, I just realized that my hair is all. I need to get a haircut. This is too long right here. I just saw it. I just saw it in my reflection. Yeah, that's too long. I gotta go get a haircut so they can shave the side of my head. And I have my head sides and my heads are shaved. If I put my hair like this, you can't tell that my side of my heads are shaved. But if I had this hair, if all this hair was on the side of my head was here, then my hair would be out like this. It doesn't. It lays down for the most part, but it would be more out. It's out in the back of my head, so it's not there's no it's not shaven in the back, so instead of going down, it goes out. Wait, can you see it? I don't know if it's actually doing it. So I hope what I said makes sense. With my back of my head goes, it doesn't go down, it goes out. Like, have you seen the? I got a Star Wars helmet kind of hair. Let's see. I'm still here. Says, do I get a prize if my toilet happens to be pink? No. No, you do not. If it's the pink that I'm thinking of, it's a very old toilet, and no. Truth Teller says, well, yeah, I'm still, you win the pink toilet prize, the gift that keeps giving. I'm gonna say no. If it's a newer toilet that's pink, okay, maybe, but if it's one of those old ones that were pink, I'm gonna go with no. Let's see here. I'm still here. It says after white, that's the most common color. What? Pink's the most common color after white? I don't even know what color. Yeah, I guess so. Yellow's probably not a real popular color. Pink seems right. Although a toilet that's any other color, but white doesn't seem right. Black seems odd, but it's interesting. I can't imagine having a red toilet or a pink toilet unless you were in like the honeymoon suite of a hotel. Then I can see that happening. But other than that, I can't imagine. All right, I'm so sorry. I have to scroll forward. True Teller says 8:41. It is 10 o'clock. I'm an hour and 20 minutes behind. Man, I just kind of keep talking, don't I? I've got to scroll forward a little bit. I got to scroll forward a little bit. I got to scroll forward a little bit. Here we go. Here's a message held for review. Q Lou says great tit. Great tit was held for review. And then Q Lou also says bush tit. Bush tit was also held for review. I've let that go through. But a bush tit and a great tit, I guess those are both birds. Q Lou also said barefooted booby. Are we talking about birds? Why are we talking about birds? What happened here? Bird names that get held for review. Oh, okay. Because then Spencer Burton says pelican, albatross, and blue-footed booby made it through, but great tit and bush tit didn't make it through. Yellow-breasted titmouse made it through. That was from Spencer Burton. Keeler said, just because we're trying to trigger an algorithm, it won't play the game, lol. This message is held for review from Spencer Burton. Penis Bird. Yes, Penis Bird was held for review. That one didn't make it through. I'm not exactly sure what the penis bird is or what it looks like. Well, where is that native to, and what's their diet consist of mainly? Spencer Burton says, "Wow," and then Homestar says, "I ate a bowl of peanut butter with chocolate and cinnamon." That's what you ate? I said eat peanut butter. I don't know. There's no way that I'm an hour and 20 minutes behind. Did you just happen to eat peanut butter when I said I would eat peanut butter? Let's see here. Hope says I pickled garlic cloves of garlic, and it's a new Nashville hot ranch. It's a new Nashville hot ranch by Hidden Valley. Hot ranch doesn't sound good. I don't go to ranch for hot. I go to ranch for the opposite of hot. I go to ranch when I've had too much hot. Both kinds of hot. Like I've got if my food is too hot, physically spicy, or temperaturally, then I like ranch for both those reasons. Like pizza. Like if my pizza's too hot, like I just pulled it out of the oven hot, ranch is good to cool it down. If it's too spicy hot, the pizza that I order light buffalo sauce on it, light. And sometimes it's not light. I order I get pizza with no sauce. I don't like tomatoes, so I like no sauce. So it's just dough, cheese, toppings, and sometimes I get the hot sauce on it. Light, it's nice. Otherwise, it feels like it's too dry. Now, Hope Star says I like Vlasic pickles. I like Vlasic pickles too. I don't like certain. I like dill pickles. I don't like this. I don't like sweet pickles, which are just. It seems like most pickles are sweet pickles, and I just don't like sweet pickles. I like salty pickles. Let's see here. Kulu says to Hope Star, I've never eaten PB from a bowl. It goes right from the jar into from a spoon and into my mouth. And then Kulu says dill pickles. Yep, dill pickles for sure. I'm right with you there. You've never put peanut butter into a bowl ever? And what did you mix it with? You mixed it with chocolate and cinnamon. I never thought to put both of those in there. I would do things like here's what I've mixed with peanut butter. I got I got graham cracker crumbs and powdered sugar and peanut butter work well together. That gives you some gives you some texture to it. I've mixed Hershey syrup and peanut butter more times than I can count. Excuse me, but that tastes exactly like it sounds. Hershey syrup, when you add it to stuff, everything just tastes like Hershey syrup. I have cocoa powder that I mix with peanut butter, and then I mix with sugar. Also, that is good. That makes your peanut butter, a different color. There's more. I can't think of it. What were we talking about? I'm hungry. Sorry, I can't think about anything else except for I'm hungry all of a sudden. Not really all of a sudden. It kind of builds up. Dilly beans are good. What are dilly beans? That's from Spencer Burton. Upstart says, it was tasty, but makes my stomach upset. The ingredients don't say anything bad. The ingredients don't say anything bad that I could see. The hot ranch dressing. Spencer Burton says Hidden Valley has MSG in there. Do they? Do they? I like Hidden Valley just straight ranch. It's thick. That's good ranch when it's thick. It's not that crap. Like cafeteria ranch that's like water. That shit's not good. True Teller says 8:57. I am an hour and 10 minutes behind. My God, I gotta move forward. Gotta move forward. My Hope Star says I love tzatziki. What's tzatziki? Is that a food? All right. Okay, I'm still here. So this I saw this. It stopped on because it had my name on it. It says I keep forgetting that you put salt in your water, Walton. My T-shirt. I put salt in my water. I don't know how good of a T-shirt that one would be. Gilu says to Spencer Burton, I doubt it sounds Greek. What are we talking about? The ranch was probably heavy in the chems. Sounds like it. I've got to move forward. Sabrina says that it's 8:06 p.m. It is 10:06 p.m. here. I'm an hour behind. Let's see here. Where was I? Okay. Oh, Sabrina said before that. Hello, Walton. Hello, Yoda. Hello, Walnuts. Hello, everyone else. Hello, Sabrina. Sorry, I forgot the hellos. Uh, Okay, I'm still here. It says, I was just talking with my daughter on my live yesterday about my love-hate relationship with coconut. No, no shit. Is it the same as my love-hate relationship with coconut? And that I hate coconut shavings. I hate the texture. I do not like Mounds or Almond Joy, but I like coconut flavor. So I like things that taste like coconut, but I don't like things that have coconut in them. Zarina says, hello, Hope, and hello, Q Kulu says hello. There's Arena yellow, yellow. Where am I? I'm still here. Says your words are exactly what I feel about onions and coconut. Love the flavor, hate the texture, sound of the chewing, pieces stuck in teeth. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. I hate that. Let's see here. I've got to move forward. I'm so sorry. I've got to move forward. Here's a making help review. Hope Star says T-shirt. This sounds interesting. All right, a T-shirt idea. A T-shirt is what Hope Star says. T-shirt. It says, if you're close enough to read this sign, then I'm triggered. Back up. Okay, that would work, but it's got to be in really big writing. Sabrina, this message was held for review. It says, I'm gray side, fuck the light side, fuck the dark side. I'm the gray side of the forest. I'll use either to balance shit out. Yes, I'm gonna let that statement go, and yes, why not? You're playing both sides, is that what you're saying? You're a turncoat. Sabrina says my comment about the force got blocked because I swear right. It did get blocked. Yeah, you did swear right. Yeah, so your comment got blocked even though you wrote fuck the light side. Oh, wait, you wrote fuck the dark side, you wrote F-U-C-K, but you did write fuck the light side F-C-K. Hope Star says I'm neutral, the light doesn't want me, the dark doesn't need me. The dark takes everybody. Well, I don't know if that's true. Let's see. Sabrina says I'm gray forest balance between the both. What I have to do and to balance, do what I have to do to balance out my life. And Hope Star says I love balance and harmony, and pickled carrots are yummy. And Sabrina says message retracted. And Sabrina says I don't like a lot of pickled foods. Do you like pickled cucumbers? I like pickled cucumbers. Hope Star says yes, pickled peppers and onions. Yes to pickled peppers and onions. Sabrina said I could use punctuation better. LOL. It's hard, you know. You got to comment quickly sometimes, and it's hard to use punctuation. I understand. Hope Star says I like pickled cauliflower too, and Hope Star says my brain feels hot. What does that mean? That's not good. Sabrina says pickled peppers and banana peppers. Sabrina says I worked at Starbucks. Yeah, wasn't it great? Said it was allowed 2 free drinks per shift. Nobody paid attention to that. I definitely drank more than 2. Yeah, it was nice. Hope Star says I worked at Tim Hortons. Hope Star says women like funny. Truth Teller says I love laughing. It's one of my favorite things to do. Hear, see, love it. Truth Teller says from machine to selling cars. From machine to selling cars. LOL, funny. What? Yeah, espresso machines. They were. Sabrina says Yoda rocks. Yeah, he does. Yeah, that was awesome. Truth Teller says apple peanut butter time. That sounds delicious. Truth Teller says, hey Sabrina, hope you're well. Sabrina says, hello Truth, I'm all right. And then Truth Teller says, hi question mark. HIGH, hi question mark. Sabrina says 8:55 p.m. It is 10:11 here. Am I getting caught up? Nice. I'm kicking ass. Truth Teller says 9:55. I'm killing it. Truth Teller says spooky. I'm killing it, man. I'm like 15 minutes behind, something like that. Sabrina says LOL, just a little spooky. Wait, what is? Truth Teller says LOL and then says I love. Oh shit, I'm all caught up. I kick ass, man. I fucking kick ass. I got caught up so fast. I'm so good. Wait, did I skip any? I don't know. I probably did. I hate doing that. I hate skipping. I hate it when I have to skip, and then when I do catch up, I feel bad for skipping. But now this talk about peanut butter makes me want to clean my glasses. They're so dirty. But I need to like seriously clean them. They've got like the oil from my skin and my face on them. That's just that doesn't wipe off. That just smears. Somebody's snoring. I'm not gonna name names, but somebody is. And it's not like full out snoring. It's like snorting a little bit. It's got a little bit of snort in it. And I gotta move it because I'm hungry. And I wanna, you know, I think I wanna eat peanut butter. But I'm also tired. I think I wanna go to sleep too. I feel like I had an emotionally exhausting live stream. Like earlier, now it doesn't seem so emotionally exhausting, but it definitely feels like it was emotionally exhausting before. Okay, let's see how well I did here. Not good. This is just so hard. I need a machine that just does those for me so I don't have to do it. I just want my glasses to be clean. Windshield wipers or something on my glasses? Is that what I need? I think that would work out really well. Windshield wipers and glasses. Indeed. I don't know what I'm feeling. I feel weird all of a sudden. Weird as in different, not weird as in like getting sick or something. Don't like it. It's uncomfortable, weird. I have indecision. I'm suffering from indecision right now. I don't know what I want to do now. Like right now, literally right now. Somebody snores. I'm tired. I can go to sleep. I'm hungry. And I could eat something. But the dog's so cute right now. He's snoring and he's twitching. Yeah, I don't feel right. I feel weird. Wait, does this say I can live stream from? Hi there. How are you, buddy? You wake? Did you wake yourself up? You're so cute. You got something in your eye. Can I get it? Can I get it? Can I get it? Can I get it? I got it. I got it. We're good. We're good. You're good, buddy. You're the prettiest. Yes, you are. I want to pet my puppy. I've been emotionally trying. I don't know. Everything. I feel like I'm just sounds like I'm whining when I say things like that. I feel like I'm emotionally whining. Like the way that old people, like the way that people my age think about, the way that Gen X thinks about Gen Z. Does that make sense? That's what I feel like that's what I'm doing. I'm whiny and emotional. I'm not saying that Gen Z is whiny and emotional, but I'm saying that that's what Gen X thinks. That Gen Z is whiny and emotional. And I feel like I'm whiny and emotional. Just the way that I talk about my feelings. I feel whiny and emotional. The way that I talk about my mental illness, the way that I talk about the stuff that I talk about, what I'm thinking, what I'm feeling, and that kind of shit, uh, that a long time ago, when I was younger, talking about the exact same shit that I'm talking about now. It's like I'm trying to figure shit out. I'm trying to navigate what it is I'm saying. I was a whiny little bitch, is what I was called. I was a whiny little bitch because I talking about my feelings the way that I'm doing like right now. So I feel this was by my own generation when I was younger. And still wanting to do the same shit. But like when you have other people around you and all of a sudden you have a weird behavior and you want to kind of figure that out. I'm like, man, I just had a weird behavior. Why did I have that weird behavior? It's like, well, other people don't want to figure that shit out with you. It's like, no one cares. Hold on, I'm trying to figure something out. Oh my god. Okay. I feel like a whiny little bitch a lot. A lot. That's what I think I'm doing. I think I'm just whining. Well, that's the response I've gotten. That comment, things like that of that nature, numerous times. You know, in essence, it's the why don't you cry about it? Yeah. Hi. You getting up yet? You're so pretty. Yes, you are. You're so pretty. You're a big dog. Yes, you are. You're a big dog. You're a little dog body. If he wanted to get up, that could determine my next course of action. I feel lost and I feel confused and I definitely feel disoriented, discombobulated, and I feel like I feel like earlier I was very stressed out. I feel like earlier was, yeah, emotionally it was taxing. It was heavy. And like I need time to still to recover from that. I hate this feel. I hate the way I feel. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I'm gonna have emotionally trying days. I hate it. Moments that are emotionally trying. Yeah, I need my puppy. Hi, puppy. He's the greatest. Hi. Hi. Oh, you're so pretty. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're so pretty. You're so pretty. You're the biggest puppy in the world. Oh, can't even keep your eyes open. You're so tired. So tired. I hate how well he sleeps. I hate it. I hate it. I can't sleep that well. So if I look down with him, like envy, envy, envy. Seems nice. It seems nice to be able to just kind of sleep anywhere, and fall asleep and be lots of noises and commotion around you and just be like, yeah, all right. That kind of thing. That seems nice. I wish I had that. I think I would go for it. I do have to go. I do have to go to bed. I have to go to bed. Yes, I have to go to bed. Just because I feel mentally drained from something. Something happened. Something needs to change. Shit needs to change really bad. I don't know what though. If something doesn't change, something terrible is gonna happen. I just know it. Like soon. I gotta go to bed, buddy. We're gonna go to bed. You wanna go to bed? I've got the sweetest puppy in the world. So I've got to go get some sleep. But thank you all for watching. I will be back again at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time tomorrow. Most likely. I'm going to leave the recording going for a little while in case anybody wants to finish up or so you can keep talking about your whatever you're talking about for as long as you want. Yeah, I hate the person that I've become. I'm going to mute this because I scream sometimes. Bye. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. And being supportive and saying nice stuff is really great too.